All right. Almost have a show here. Make we bring Facebook on board, and then we'll be all set here in 1 second. If you're here, welcome to the Biafra podcast. If you are here, welcome back. And feel free to like and share while you're here. Just like and share while you're here. Get more people here to join the Joseph, I go mute you. You go stay from outside now, they watch. Respect yourself, Joseph. I go mute you. Respect yourself. It will be a good show. So respect yourself. May we no go mute you before the show starts. Respect yourself. It's going to be a good show. So respect yourself. Anyway, in the meantime, let's like and share and get more people here to join the conversation. All right. Now just Facebook. Make I just tidy Facebook. Make a tidy Facebook setup and we'll be all set here. Una welcome. Let's like and share and get this show started. While you're here, like and share. Let's get the show started. All right. Facebook is almost set here. Una welcome. Let's like and share and get the show started. Una welcome. Thank you for coming back. Appreciate you guys. Now because of now we come back every day. Can't do another one. It's another one. All right, make I block this Utobo. Make I mute them. So I don't go block, I go mute them. So I go there for background, they watch. Now that one they pay pass. Make I mute them. Utobo. Anyway, I thank you guys for coming. We're live on Facebook almost. We're live on YouTube. And we're live on TikTok. We're live on Facebook now. All right. Una, thank you for joining. I appreciate you guys so much. Because now, because of Una, we come back here every time. So I appreciate the love and support. Let's like and share and like and share and like and share. And get more people to join the conversation. All right. We have 2 hours, 30 minutes to 3 hours. Let's call it 3 hours to be here today. So let's make the most of it. Have a good time here. Appreciate you guys for joining. Ifeoma, my sister, Ifeoma Yilo, thank you for joining. Comfy Global, ND, Adachieze Anyanwu, thank you for joining. Abiola OJ, Malo Leke, Soba Abiona, Soba, thank you for joining. FCMOF55, Olam, Lusam Okechuku, Saifo Matthews, Mr. Nappy. Thank you all of you for joining. I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. All right, this topic, I put it up. Good evening, my sister Adachieze. I put it up on Facebook, and it's been getting a lot of traction. So I said, make I bring and come TikTok. Let's see what it's gonna do here. Hopefully, we're gonna have a good show today, and hear from these people. What in Biafra don't do for us? How has it impacted our lives? For the most part, the feedback has been suffering, sorrows, tears, and blood. Now, waiting I don't hear for Facebook, but let us see what TikTok people have to say. You know, some people anyway, and of course they don't cost me tire. If not because now the ones who they tell me say now suffering, sorrow, tears, blood, all that bad stuff, right? Now they tell me say now I'm Biafra don't bring for us, and I agree, But the other people now only cost, then it's a big cost person. You know. Let's talk about what Biafra don't do for us. Let's talk about it and see whether we go support una. Whether we go support una for this Biafra, for this una Biafra. Michael APC, thank you for liking. I appreciate you, my brother. Thank you for joining. Thank you. You know, make una come convince us. Come and convince us. Let us see whether now we know they see what they see. Let us see it with you. Because we've said our own. Say now only buy Biafra don't bring for us. Come and tell us. Michael APC. No, not DOS. DOS is powerful. DOS. Anyway, listen. Come and tell us what Biafra has done for us. Whether I want to convince us to stay on our side. You know? Because we don't look and say, nah, this is like so die. Now the thing they do. But maybe you guys are seeing something that we are not seeing. Come and tell us. Umu Elohim. Come and tell us what Biafra has done for you. What Biafra has done for us. Come and tell us. We would like to know. You know, Umu Elohim. You people should come. Today is your day. Let's talk about it. Let us talk about it. All right, I think we're all set up now. Sydney Uche, I greet you. Welcome back. Welcome back. Make we salute the people waiting for Facebook. I hope they're there. Yeah, we have a few people on Facebook. Emeka Durable. We have Tia Miyu Adisa. Who else is here? I don't know, but I see you guys on Facebook. Olokun Fabemi Francis, thank you for joining on Facebook. I appreciate you. Let us keep liking. If you're on Facebook, keep liking. If you're on TikTok, let's keep liking and sharing. And hopefully we get more people to join the show today. I hear saying Nnamdi Kanu day for Sokoto, they press phone. They use fake names, fake usernames. They do Facebook. Hopefully he go reach inside today. Make him come speak English for us. Let us hear his side of the story. Nnamdi, make I talk like Okija Biafra man. Nnamdi Kanu, I know you are hearing me. I know you are hearing me. Iwo yolo. Nnamdi Kanu, I know you are hearing me. Iwo yolo. Okija Biafra man, that man dey yensobu. I wear this thing for back. I wear I'm wrong. Anyway, Brain Boss 001, thank you for the follow. I appreciate you, man. I know you are hearing me. I know you can hear me. Hey, man, Namode, Kano. If you are hearing us, feel free to leave a comment there. Let us know how it's happening in. Let us know how it's happening in Sokoto. Anyway, I appreciate all of you guys for joining today. And if you would like to, share your thoughts on this, please feel free to request. I see Mr. Brainbust is requesting. We'll go bring you up, but you could just mute for a moment. Let's get to 5K likes, and then we'll get the show started. But I appreciate you for joining. Brainbust, thank you for joining. Let's mute yourself for a minute. Let's get to 5K likes, and then get the show started. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Namode, Mazen Namode Kano. I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me. Mazen Namode. Mama Sabogo said Nahade. Nahade. Oh, well, I know they finish for Katanga. Well, I know they finish. Anyway, hey, listen, man. Let's keep liking. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people. Hopefully, you go reach Namode. You go reach Namode Kano side today. Let's hear his side of the story. My TikTok is frozen. I don't know why. I think it got fixed now, but anyway. All right. I don't know what's going on. I hope we don't have any technical issues today. I hope we don't. I'm running as lean as possible. I'm running as lean as possible. So let's, Mr. J, please mute yourself. Mute yourself. Let's get to 5K likes. We're almost at 5K likes. Once we get to 5K likes, we'll get the show started. Umo Elohim, today is your day. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Umo Elohim, all the way from Facebook. Umo Elohim on YouTube. We want to hear your thoughts on this today. Comfy Global, please mute yourself. All right, you dropped. Sydney Uche will bring you up. Once we bring you up, please mute yourself so that we know we'll get a lot of echo. All right, make we shout out to the people who don't do here so far. Thank you for the hearts. Ifomilo, thank you so much for the rose. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Nah, Mama Sabogo said Nahade. Nahade. Okay, Biafra Mazen and Namode. Namode. Mazen Namode, Kano. I know you can hear me. I know you can hear me. Anyway, listen, man. We're at 5K likes now. We're at 5K likes. Facebook people, if you would like to join the show, thank you for all the likes. I appreciate you guys on Facebook for the likes. If you'd like to join the show and share your thoughts, feel free to come over on TikTok at the Biafra Podcast, and then we can bring you up on there. That's the only way we can bring you up on Facebook. All right, make we shout out Facebook people. We have Dion Osas, Oluwa Benga, Israel Ajayi. We have Ehiz Marcel Lobo. Ehiz say, Atubadun you, Kachi TV. Thank you so much, my brother. More power to your elbow. Thank you so much. Max Njaka, Obinna, Tiamiyu Adisa, Don Osas, and Gambo Oni, who else is here? David Onwukike, Olokun Fabemi, Emeka Durable, and all the other beautiful people who I don't see yet. But I know you guys are watching on Facebook. Naomi Gav. If you guys on Facebook would like to participate, feel free to come over on TikTok at Be Apollo Podcast. That's the only way we can talk to you. We can't bring you up on Facebook, but we can bring you up on TikTok. All right, we have a show. Let's go. Mr. Brainbust, thank you for joining and thank you for your patience. Mr. Brainbust, if you want to unmute yourself, Mr. Brainbust. Paparazzi, I greet you, Paparazzi. Thank you for joining. Mr. Brainbust, are you there? All right, Mr. Brainbust, I'm going to leave you for the time being because now you'll be first person who join. All right, you're here. Let's hear your thoughts on and welcome. Welcome.
Yeah, good evening. Yeah,
thank you. Thank you. I'm fine. And you're the first for today, so make me give you a round of applause for joining. Appreciate it.
Yeah, fortunately.
All right. And by the way, if you haven't followed me yet, there's a good time to follow me. So thank you so much, everybody. All right, let's go, Mr. Brainbust.
Thanks a lot. Well, yeah, I just did. Now, what I want to say regarding on what the topic is like what has Biafra, what has it achieved?
Mm-hmm.
Well, first of all, I would say the Biafrans, the Igbos, like the Easterners, they are so divided. You understand? They they ethnically and politically they are divided between themselves. They can't understand the nature of Nigeria, the nature of Nigerian politics, and the nature of Nigerian geography. If you look at Nigerian politics, it's selfish interest and ethnical division. So you as a people, if you have the spirit of agitation and you have the spirit of creating a referendum to remove from the state national government, you should do it with a common mind. I'm not an Igbo man, I will say this, but maybe I cannot speak for them. But
All right. I
with
thought you were,
with the
Igbo,
factors we
by
have
the way.
seen since from
I thought you were Igbo.
1967.
One second, Mr. Brainbust. This is going to be obviously now Biafran people, now Igbo
But
people.
yeah,
So we want to keep it strictly to, I should ask that question, but I want to keep it strictly to Igbo people who want to share their thoughts on this. But I thank you for sharing that you're not Igbo. And but I thank you so much. Make we move forward at this point. Thank you so much, my brother, for joining. All right, Chidoski, thank you for joining. Let's hear your thoughts on this. Chidoski, are you there?
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. There was a little bit of echo there.
Awesome. Thank you so much for bringing me up. Like I was saying, I was going to say that immediately the first guy started talking, I knew right away that he wasn't able.
All right, thank you.
Because, of course, we're not talking about Nigerian mainstream politics or anything like that. We're still going by the topic. It says Biafra, what has it achieved? To me, as a Biafran, as original Nwafo, I will tell you one thing. Many people may not agree with me, but the word, the name Biafra brings about is all about national consciousness. It brings about some kind of identity to the Igbo nation. And I'm going to tell you one thing. Growing up, I had my high school in Onisha, DMGS, and growing up, I read a lot about Biafra and stuff like that. What happened during the war and all of those stuff. If I tell you that reading those books and going through those like living their experiences via reading the book, if I tell you that it does not break my heart, and part of the reason why up till tomorrow I don't like the United Kingdom. It's just natural. Like
fair enough. Let's hear what you read from the books. What did you read from the books? Do you mind sharing?
Yeah, but well, it was all about the part that Britain played to make sure that the Igbo, the Biafrans, were successful in that war. You understand, and how they actually turned a blind eye to the atrocities and the genocidal activities of the Nigerian government during that war. They never said anything about it. Their media didn't say anything about it. There are a few individuals within the British nation that actually, were concerned and spoke out against that. But as a nation, they played a vital role in making sure that the atrocities were committed.
Fair enough. So in the book, right, did you just read about the role that the British people played and how they, closed their eyes to the atrocities that was committed? Did you read before the war? Did you read like what caused the war, all that good stuff? Did you read that side?
Yeah. That's also another heartbreaking moment in that story. So I was reading about the fact that let's go back just before the war, like after the coup, after the 1966 coup and stuff like that, and how they targeted an Igbo coup, and then immediately after after Aguirre was killed, and then the core nationals took over and stuff like that, and then they started an whole program of the Igbos within the Nigerian army. Some of them were killed. Some of them were dead.
I think most of us know of all these happenings, and we all have our opinions and thoughts on it, right?
Yeah.
But the main question here, and you said I don't want to like digress and talk about there's few things you've said that I've disagreed with, but I don't want to make it about those things because it's not necessarily the topic of the day. However, knowing what that war what it represented or what the Biafra represented, moving on till today, what has it achieved for Ndibo? What have we gotten? What has Biafra done for us?
Okay, yeah. So, like I said, Biafra itself is like is an identity. So, if anybody is telling you that Biafra have not achieved anything for us, I have to ask a question: what has Nigeria as a nation brought, or what kind of achievement has it brought to?
I mean, I can name a few things that Nigeria has. I can name a few things that Nigeria has done for me as an individual. I'm a citizen. 1 second. I'm a citizen of Nigeria, and me being, by virtue of being a citizen of that country, it enables me a whole lot of things in the world. Imagine if you say you be Biafra. Biafra does not exist in the world, right? Then that means you're just an isolated entity. But me being a citizen of Nigeria, I have access to the world. I can travel to whichever country that gives me visa anyway. I can 1 second. I can go anywhere in the world and identify as Nigerian, and whatever it is that Nigerians are known for, I'll be respected for that. Even back home as an Igbo man, it gives me a place of, if I reach my fatherland, I go say, this is not my fatherland. This is where I'm from. So it gives me that identity. Nigeria gives me identity. Now, me having said these things that Nigeria has done for me, what has Biafra achieved?
Bro, that's what I'm trying to tell you. You heard about Catalonia. Is there a nation like that? There's no nation like Catalonia.
Yeah.
But there are people who are Catalonians who know that. By the way, Nigeria is not a nation. Nigeria is just a country. We know that.
I think you're digressing still. By the way, I think Catalonia. 1 second. 1 second. I think Catalonia. I think. 1 second. Make we know they overtalk ourselves, Mr. Chidowski. Naked Truth, please mute yourself so that we know we'll get plenty echo. We're trying to have a good show here. Make we not get plenty echo, please. Catalonia, I think Catalonia actually exists. I don't think it's abstract I don't think it's that as holy fuck. All right. Okay. Sorry about that. But anyway, I think sorry about the swearing. But anyway, I think Catalonia exists. It's not as abstract as Biafra. Biafra does not exist anywhere in the world. Nowhere, even on the map. It doesn't exist.
Bro, there is no map. If you go to the map of the world, there is no country called Catalonia.
I'm not saying Catalonia is a country. I'm saying it exists.
It's an identity. That's what I'm trying to tell you. It's an identity. So let's not confuse an identity.
Fair enough. Because I'm not certain, I'm not going to drag into that again. Yeah. But let's bring it back to Biafra. You don't ask me, what has Nigeria done? You see, I didn't run around to start going to China. Oh, China brings this for people. America brings it. I told you directly. I didn't run around to other places. I answered your question directly. What has Biafra done for you?
And I think I answered your question, but it's like you don't like my idea of it.
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
My idea of Biafra is not as a nation.
Okay.
It's actually a nation, but not a country, right?
Okay.
Biafra is a nation, not a country. So it gives me a kind of an identity. You understand? Just like the Catalonians who identify themselves as Catalonians, they are from Spain, actually, but they have a definite identity. You understand? And that is what Biafra represents for me. It gives me an identity. When you say Nigeria gives you this kind of identity.
Is that beep from your end? Is that beep from your end?
Oh, yeah. Hold on. I think, yeah. Yeah. So when you say Nigeria obviously is a country, yeah? So you have to enjoy the perks of a country like your passport and stuff like that. You want to travel to another country, of course, it's a Nigerian passport that you use. You understand? But I'm trying to tell you, for a Biafran, it's more than, I want to travel, and because I exist in this space called Nigeria, then, that is all there is. Bro, there is more to national identity than just a geographical area called a country. How be it lumped together by the British. You understand? I don't have anything against them for what they did. It might be for their own, what's it called, business enterprise. That is good. But when it comes to national identity, and that is what I'm trying to make a lot of people of Igbo extraction understand. So national identity.
Do you know that Biafra is not Igbo, by the way? It's not Igbo.
No, it's not Igbo, but predominantly, yeah, it's not entirely Igbo, but predominantly. You understand? However,
No,
there's
I'm saying the term Biafra is not, it doesn't mean anything in the Igbo, vocabulary.
I know.
So how does this thing now represent your identity?
Bro, if you go to let's come to the whatever, when Biafra existed, that geographical space that they tagged Biafra, everyone within that geographical space, they had a cultural similarity. Now, I tell you something. There are people that practice what we practice in some parts of Benue State and stuff like that. You understand? In the original Biafra space, those were part of Biafra and stuff like that. All those people have similar cultural identity. It might not be identical, but 80 to 90% of their culture and way of life is similar, right?
Okay.
And if you look at
fair enough, right? But regardless, the point I was trying to make was Biafra does not mean the term Biafra does not mean anything in Igbo lingua. And these other people you're trying to rope into, that you're suggesting that are part of Biafra. Fair enough. The people that you're suggesting that are part of Biafra that have similar culture or whatever with the Igbo or with Igbo people, we don't see them in 2026 so bent on wanting Biafra. So why is it that every other person has moved on?
How do you come to that conclusion?
I'm on the internet, and I see it on the internet. I don't see a lot of Akwa Ibom people. I don't see a lot of Akwa Ibom people saying Biafra must come. I don't see a lot of Calabar people. 1 second, let me finish. I don't see a lot of Calabar people saying Biafra must come. I don't see a lot of River State people saying Biafra. And by the way, River State has a lot of ethnic groups as well. I don't see them saying Biafra must come. I don't see Bayelsa people saying the same thing. So it's only Igbo people now that are still left trying to force this thing on themselves.
I just want to ask you something.
Go ahead.
Going by your analogy now, right? I would think if I'm a Nigerian government, I'm going to say, hey, we don't have so many people that are hell-bent on this thing called Biafra, right? So this area that we call Biafra, in the time past, can we, put out a referendum? Guys, tell us, do you want to be called Biafra? Do you want to come under this umbrella called Biafra or not? Let's see how it goes. Why do you think the Nigerian government is so afraid to do that?
The Nigerian government is under no compulsion to do. They don't have any reason to do that.
Bro, it's a moral responsibility. Have done something.
Why is it a moral responsibility? Why do you think it's a moral responsibility on the Nigerian government? Why? Why do you think so?
Yeah, if they want, if you are bent on like national healing, you can say, okay, let's test something. You understand? UK has done referendum for how many times for the Scottish people? You understand? Why do they keep doing it? Because they want to reassure the nation that greater number of people are interested in being in the same.
What about Catalonia? What about America? What about all these other countries?
What about America? What about America? Catalonia, they've done referendum how many times?
What about America?
Catalonia, how many times have they done referendum?
What about?
I want to break your rule.
Catalonia have done referendum
Paparazzi, Biko, let's finish with him and then you come in, please.
So Catalonia, they've done referendum how many times? United America.
Chidosky, please. You've said Catalonia, and I'm asking you, what about America? Forget Catalonia now. What about America? Why haven't they done their own? There was also sort of a civil war, right, in America. Are you aware of that? So why haven't America? Why is the burden not in America also to say, just for moral obligation, let's just do it again and see? No, why hasn't America done something like that?
Bro, let me ask you a question. Is America run the same way Nigeria is being run today?
It's pretty much similar. We copied what America is running today, right? And the problem here is
I'm not talking about system of government. I'm not talking about the responsibility of governance, Is it the way Americans run their government? Is that what you run here in Nigeria?
How does America run their government? Let me understand you.
Yeah, because the job of the government is to be solely responsible for the well-being of the citizens. The chief among their responsibilities, of course, the security of lives and property, which is number one responsibility of a
government. So the Nigerian government's responsibility is not security of lives and property.
I just wanted to answer that question yourself.
Nigerian government does not have an army, does not have a police, does not have a civil defense, does not have all these things.
They have.
So what is your point then? What is the point you're trying to make?
If you have an army, does it translate to you performing your responsibility?
All right. So this is not what we're not going to do, right? You ask me a question, I answer you. You now start bringing branches and clauses. Yeah, the American military and the American government, they do a better job. They're a richer country. They do a better job in that regard. There's no country anywhere in the world anyway that insecurity and all that stuff exist. Nigeria is doing their own in their own capacity. Could there be?
You're not being real.
Can you please stop over talking me? There is room for improvement in the Nigerian government in terms of security or securing lives and property. There's absolutely room for improvement because we see it every day or every other day, right? The recent one for Jos, I believe. The other day was Kwara. Which other day would be another place? Which other day would be another place? Maybe they're overwhelmed. Maybe the key is to answer your question, you said, is Nigerian government protecting citizens' lives and property? I answered your question, yes. Nigerian government has the military, has police, has every other paramilitary body that takes care of that.
So that translates to security of lives and property because you have a standing army.
All right. Mr. Chidowski, I don't know that we're heading anywhere because your questions are not necessarily very, you're not being very objective. But I appreciate you for joining, Joe. Appreciate you for joining. Thank you.
Can I talk?
But please stop unmuting yourself and telling me, can I talk? Please, they distract conversation with me and person they get. Mute yourself.
Okay,
you're like on the queue. We'll get to you. There's a co-host here. We're also going to get the co-host before you. So please mute yourself. We will get to you. Don't unmute and start saying, can I? You're distracting the flow of thought and everything. But I thank you for being here. Thank you so much. All right. We have a co-host in the house, Paparazzi. Paparazzi, make we bring you up, please. I think I muted you, but if you want to unmute yourself, let's hear your thoughts on this. I know you probably wanted to ask that dude a question, but he was going to go back and forth. His conversation wasn't going really well.
Not back and forth. Good evening, first and foremost.
I greet you.
Sorry, I wanted to break your rule. I know I don't like anyone interjecting because he was giving out wrong information. First, Scotland has never had more than one referendum in the entire history of the United Kingdom. The first referendum was on 2014, I think in September, either 18th or so. And for the sake of history, the Scottish National Party was formed in 1945. In its entirety, since they were conquered, it was only David Cameron, the then Prime Minister, who had Nick Clegg as the deputy speaker of Parliament, that gave Scotland the chance to have a referendum, and that was it. And when Boris Johnson was the Prime Minister, he told the then First Minister, which they call them, Nicola Sturgeon, that listen, referendum only comes once in a lifetime. That for Catalonia, it was 2017, I think around October. It was a sham referendum. When the Catalans conducted that, the then Prime Minister of Barcelona, which is Madrid, they invoked, sorry, my little man is watching his cartoon.
Yeah, no problem.
Then the Madrid, which is the government of Spain, invoked, I think, Article 155, nullified it. Everybody went on the run. The leader was arrested. They are all in jail. So when they come to give this wrong information, he should stop it. The Catalans never had a referendum in their history. What they did in 2017 was a sham referendum.
Like the one where Simon Ekpa do.
Not even Simon Ekpa. IPOB has conducted 2 referendums in the southeast, in the rural areas, under Nnamdi Kanu, and they decided that Biafra is coming. So let him stop that disinformation, please. Scotland has already had a referendum once, and I guarantee you, Westminster is not going to give them any chance till the next 100 years. It's as simple as ABCD. Most of them know how things works, but due to their lens and how they view and perceive Nigeria, they think they can gaslight and become so delusional and just trying to misinform everybody. That's what I wanted just to push back.
Thank you,
Because he
and I
was saying with
appreciate
so
that.
much confidence and he was lying through his teeth. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And when they lie through their teeth and then they won't stick to one place, then they'll talk here, go here. They don't like to stay at a place where you're asking. I ask you about America, you go here. I ask you about Biafra, you begin to go Catalan, go here, go here. It's not very it doesn't show that you're very smart or you have a lot of conviction in what you believe in. But anyway, thank you, Paparazzi One, for clarifying that. We have another co-host, Michael APC. But before we bring you up, make we just attend to one of the guests with here, and then we'll come back to you in a moment. All right, Naked Truth, make we hear your thoughts on this.
Thank you, host, and thank you, Paparazzi, for putting that word. I don't like breaking protocol, but I get irritated and anger when people are trying to put up wrong information. Because at
Are
the
you
end
Igbo,
of
by the way?
day,
Are you Igbo?
I'm a full Igbo. I'm
All
in
right.
New Jersey. I'm
All
from
right.
Nnewi.
All right.
Full Igbo to the core.
All right.
And let me tell you your question. The reason I jump into this is Biafra. What has it achieved? Zero. In fact, this three group of men you put on this your page
Yep.
have succeeded in causing more havoc for the race of Igbos in the whole world. In fact, I'm an Igbo, so I got to speak from passion because this agitation has caused 99.9% damage in the Igbo race. And anyone that continue to propagate Biafra, not only that person is a mischief maker, but that person does not have the love of Igbo at heart. When you tell me, I don't know what we're agitating for, I don't know what we are looking for, I don't know what kind of marginalization people are talking, because in Nigeria, everywhere you go, you see Igbo man there. In fact, in the whole sector, it seems that Igbo dominates everywhere. So all this agitation is just, I call it a scam. And Igbo people are one of the most easiest and very short-minded people that can be convinced. Somebody will go and read one kind of crazy history and begin to sell it out. So anyone that comes there start telling us that Igbo, Biafra, in fact, I wanted to talk to that man. Probably I might use the wrong words, but I think he ran away. I want to let you know that
I dropped him.
Oh, you dropped him. Yeah. Do you know how many people that this agitation has lost their lives for nothing? And here you are calling Nigeria a zoo, or a Nigeria that is not productive. Do you know what Nigeria has done for the land of the Igbos up to date? And they just come out here. I don't even know what. In fact, it pains me to my bone marrow that I lost over 13 immediate family. Not by not by Nigerians. These are the same people you call Eastern Security Network. Just because these guys went to open their shop, they'll go there and buy them.
Sorry for your loss.
What kind of agitation? What kind of agitation is that? A police officer in my community, just 3 months for him to retire from Calabar, they went there and marched him. Like, listen, if Nigeria government should even free any of these guys, the Nigerian government is the enemy to the Igbos. Because if I begin to talk about this, I begin to get emotional. Yeah. I don't like that.
Yeah, sorry for your loss, my brother.
Nobody should come here and talk to us about Biafra.
No, we want to hear it. That's why we created this space today. We want to hear if they have any valid reason. That's why we created this space today, to hear their valid reason.
Nothing.
And from the first guest, you can tell that it's nothing so far. But hopefully the next person who is in support of this Biafra thing would have better arguments to make. But thank you, Mr. Naked Truth. And I appreciate you for joining. And I am so sorry for your loss. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. All right. We will drop you at this time, and let's get to Michael APC. Make we hear Michael APC. That's a co-host in the house. Thank you for joining, my brother.
That's my brother. Good evening.
I greet you, my brother. Thank you for joining.
Everyone on the platform.
Yes.
I'm Igbo. I'm from Anambra, Obaro to be precise. As it is today, I am Igbo, Anambra of the Southeast. Okay. Thanks to the last speaker, Paparazzi, that has spoken so far. Kachi, I'm not going to tell you how to run your show, but in a platform like this, I do suggest that when people make some submission, be it on, for, or against, maybe room should be given for other people to ask them direct questions, if it is possible.
Yeah.
It is just show you arrange it the way you want. Okay. Paparazzi, thank you for telling the guy straight on that they carry the history that Catalonia has done referendum. It's a lie. It's similar to what Simon Epa did, but the only difference is that the people that tried to organize that were people in the Parliament of Spain. And again, those people, most of them are in prison. The head of that Catalonian party is in exile, Puigdemont, as we speak. Okay, there are people in government organize a sham of a referendum in the Catalan region, and the government came after them with full force. It was not an organized referendum by Spain giving them the moral justification, according to the guy, to organize such thing. Okay, that is one. Then secondly, he said he's trying to compare Biafra and Catalan. No, Biafra was named when the region, the eastern region of Nigeria, the people tried to succeed. They took a name suggested by one of the people that was involved in the then eastern region to give to that place. It's not the same like Catalan. Catalan is a region in Spain, not created because they want to succeed. And they have the language they speak in that region known as Catalan. Catalonia is the name of the region. The language there is Catalan, aside from Spanish. It is Catalan. It's like me being an Igbo person. Not somebody giving me that title that, yes, I am Igbo. No. It is there. It evolved with the creation of the earth. And those people are known as this. Not somebody calling out this name to give to a place that he tried to succeed from another place from. That's for clearance. Again, on the main topic, what has Biafra achieved?
And before you go into the main topic, right? I appreciate the suggestion on allowing people to kind of ask questions. The reason I don't do that, I believe, is obvious. It creates a rowdy house, and I know they make the show they rowdy, because I know I don't believe that the people here would appreciate a rowdy house. That's why I allow co-hosts like yourself, like Paparazzi, to come in, push back. I'm not sitting here and claiming to know everything. Like the Catalan, I have a broad understanding of the Catalan. That's why when he said that, I pushed back. Catalan is a place; it exists already, but I don't have the exact facts. But so I no go argue on waiting I don't know. I don't sit down here and claim to know everything. I'm trying to have good conversations with people, But I appreciate you clearing that out, also Paparazzi clearing that out on the Catalonia referendum, how it was done. And maybe him too, no. Again, I've said this multiple times. I learn from this show a lot. I learn a lot, from people like you, people like Mr. Oe, people like Mr. Jamie, people like Paparazzi, people like Choma, people like Ijele. Shout out to Ijele. I learn from a lot of people coming on this show and having these conversations. I learn. So thank you again for correcting that narrative. I know they claim to know everything. I'm just trying to have good conversations. But yeah, if you want to continue what you were saying on the topic itself.
Okay. Then back to the topic. Again, let me remind him, if he doesn't know, Catalan is not the only region that tried to succeed from Spain. There is also the other place, the Basque region. There was a group that was later confirmed to be terrorists, a confirmed known terrorist group, ETA. They were also secessionists. But after they were being dealt with, They were abolished. They no longer exist. It's now a crime to be a member of the ETA group in Spain. Okay, that aside. In the simplest word, the Biafra, what he has achieved. There's nothing Biafra has achieved. Yes, he has achieved something. I won't say nothing. But what has it achieved? Death and destruction. Death. Anybody that can tell me anything else that Biafra has achieved aside death and destruction and destroying the Igbo race from the little he has gained over time. Go back in history, 1967 to 1970. We were not doing that bad in Nigeria. But when that war, Biafra, was bettered, we were taken back like about 30 years back, 50 years back, calculating from then till now. We are not still yet out of it. Remember, before when the British left, we were doing well politically. We were not dying in our regions. We were not dying in the millions. So it is. They will argue that during the reason why the top generals that organized the coup in Nigeria in 1966, the reason why they were from this particular ethnic group is because they were the most exposed and most educated as at that time. That tells you that we were doing well. But what happened? This Biafra something came up, destroyed us, killed people, and relegated us back to the backbencher. But good enough, it was the first experience. We started climbing, and God helped us so well. We climbed so fast that as of 1979, somebody from that same region and went to war became, I think 1979, if I'm right, become a vice president of the same country he tried to succeed from. We're not doing that. We lost, according to them, officially it's about 1 million plus, but according to them, it's over 3 million people. From a population of total Nigerian population, as at that time, should be around the figures of 60 million or so. And say Igbo, let's give Igbo population as at that time 18 million to 20 million. We lost 3 million from those people as a cause of the war. That is massacre. The property is destroyed on quantifiable. We can't quantify it. Okay, raise back today. We have a Nnamdi Kanu. We'll go to the second person, Wazirike. What did the Wazirike bring to us? Deaths. We hear of how many 100 people in Esu River. We hear of because we don't have internet as we have now. There were killings, but not as bad as it is at this moment. Again, what did it bring us? Destruction. To the extent that somebody convinced some gullible Igbos not to allow themselves to be counted in the national census. And we are suffering it now.
Yep.
Statistics, economy, everything. A nation goes by a territory, a geographical location, and the citizen, the population. If you are counted to be 10 of you were allowed to be counted while you are 20. It's on record that you are 10. Say what you want to say. It's on record that you are 10, you are 10. Then come to this now that we are suffering now. Now the kind of came up again. What do we have? Deaths. Multiple deaths. Not us killing us. Not other people coming to kill us, that Nigeria trying to force us to stay back, but people of the same Biafra, of the same Igbo states are the ones killing themselves. Killing people for saying, no, don't give us this story again. People were massacred. So to make it short and give other people room, while I stay back and listen, if there's a question for me, I'll answer. If there's a need for pushback, I can come in if you allow me. Make it simple. Biafra achieved something. What did they achieve? Destruction, death, and relegating the Igbo race anytime we try to rise up. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Michael APC. Appreciate it. And, you said the dead, if you push back on the Biafra people, then go by you, stuff like that. Not be today is that. This is a playbook that they copied from Ojukwu. It happened then. I just say then social media no day. But people that it impacted, they still say the same thing. If you push back, Ojukwu and an army go come by you. They go come by you for house. Say what you say you be Sabo. The Sabo term didn't just come out today, right? It came out. It's been in existence during the Biafra time. So nobody knew something. It's ridiculous.
It's true, my brother. That is true. That
Yeah.
is true.
Anyway, thank you, Mr. Michael APC. Make we go back to our let's go back to the queue. All right, Pastor Musa, thank you for being here. We'll get to you in a moment. Make we just shout out people waiting for Facebook in the meantime because they matter too. We have Gambo Oni, we have Bishop Michael, Lina Wateze, we have Owolabi Odunayo, Timia Yuadisa, Lubenga, Israel Ajayi, Bishop Michael, Adisa, Platinum Jr., and all the beautiful people. David Onwuki Ike Nkwele. Who else do we have here on Facebook? Shata Castina Muhammad. Who else do we have here? Thank you so much, Zubi Eme. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I don't think I'm seeing a lot of traction from YouTube, but I believe you guys are there watching. I appreciate you as well. All right, let's get back to it, Mr. Node for Pastor now. Pastor Musa, let us hear your thoughts on this topic. Pastor Musa, if you want to unmute yourself.
Okay, yeah. Well, if for one thing, right, I'm going to commend, the group of people who have been, against this IPOB thing and, Biafra thing for some of the good things they have done, which includes, cutting the wings of these so-called IPOB members, right? Because I remember when I, joined this app for the first time and I decided, let me go around and, have associates with, Igbos and everything. Yeah. And I discovered how toxic, when you talk something that is not aligning to their ideology, they bully you,
Yes.
it was so
Are you
toxic.
Igbo? I'm not saying I don't talk to you a few times. I believe you're Igbo, but your voice, they confuse me now. Are you Igbo?
Yeah, I'm Igbo.
Where are you
I'm
from?
Imo State.
Imo State, okay.
I'm from Imo State.
All right.
Yeah. So they tend to be very toxic, not tolerant, intolerant, and then they are worse than the so-called people they are fighting there, and their ideologies will work. So sometimes I feel I wish the topic of today is what has IPOB achieved. Maybe I would have been more aggressive, yeah.
But it's not so different though. IPOB is still coined from the term Biafra, indigenous people of Biafra. So it's pretty much the same thing. So whatever reservations you have there, you can bring it. You can bring it here.
I feel like the worst set we have, and I've seen people who identify as Biafra and still uses their brain and they are not that awkward in their thinking and that aggressive. But I feel like this whole IPOB thing was, they were the ones that brought the recent violence in Alibo that I can say, yeah. Biafra
let me ask you, do you identify as Biafra or do you identify as IPOB?
Well, I can never identify as IPOB, never. I think that would be the worst thing anybody can identify as.
Do you identify as Biafra?
Well, to be frank, I'll have to tell you this, right? In as much as I'm in Nigeria, a full-fledged Nigeria, right? And I can tell you that, Biafra is a history and people have this ideology in their head that I don't want to come and start, messing with, right? As long as even the constitution allowed them to, seek for secession and whatever thing, as long as it doesn't affect, other people's peace and affect the country violently. Yeah. So they have the right to say, I'm Biafra, this is the history, this is, what I have, the ideology I have that, I identify with over time. Yeah. But the problem is that this Biafra thing has been breeding some set of, violent people and, bringing people like Mazin Nandukano and other people who have taken advantage of this Biafra to cause
problems in our society and in our, in our nation, right?
Yeah.
So,
So you don't identify as Biafra.
I don't identify as Biafra,
All right.
but I have nothing against people who identify as Biafra. I only have problems with people who identify as IPOB.
IPOB. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But without getting too much into history, right? The topic for the day is Biafra. What has it achieved? Let's stick to that. What, in your opinion, do you think Biafra has achieved? And I don't know that I have a problem with people who, if you can identify as whatever you want to identify as, right? But when it starts causing harm to me or people that I love, that's when it becomes a problem. Like you said, IPOB.
But
again.
who has been causing harm to you? Was it this Biafra people or the IPOB people?
The Biafra itself has caused harm to my people, to Igbo people. When you hear 1 million people die or 3 million people die, whichever one, if you want to even split it in the middle, 1.5 million people died. The million is 6 zeros. I don't know if you can grasp that. And these are my people.
During the war, right?
Yeah, during the war. These are my people. So if it has caused harm to my people, I reserve the right to be angry at it, right? And IPOB, again, the same thing. In recent times, thousands of people have died as well. On record, Odjuz Okalu said on record, over 30,000. This is a governor, so he probably has, some type of, he's an ex-governor. So he probably has some sort of intel, right? Intel that we are not privy to, right? So if he says 30,000, I kind of believe him, right? So if IPOB has brought death, Biafra has brought death, I reserve that right to be angry with it or to be angry at it, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So
yeah, Ikachi?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. Me and you here now, like you're young and I'm young, yeah? We were not born when this whole Biafra thing happened, right? So, and this is history, and there's nothing we can do about it.
Are your parents still alive?
Yeah, my parents are alive.
Have they told you anything about how it impacted them?
Yeah, negatively, but people died for it. People fought for it.
So you asked me a question that we are young people. So because Biafra didn't directly impact us, which I don't know. I don't want to put words in your mouth, but what I'm hearing is I shouldn't be too bothered about it because it didn't impact me. But I have parents. My parents are alive. It impacted them negatively, and I think about it, and Kwashoko in that they impact my mama's side of the family, right? Kwashoko impacted them, and I understand it was directly because of Biafra and Ojukwu. And you ask me a question, if it has impacted me, why am I talking about it? That's not very nice, my brother.
Okay, that was, you can't just say, oh, the problem was basically for people who were actually fighting for Biafra or stuff, because they have reason why they did what they did, and it could have been a mistake. It could have been an unplanned war. I have reason to criticize them, right? Well, I want to focus on the future and what I've experienced and the present, right? So that is what I want to focus. I can't come and start criticizing Ojukwu, who is probably dead. I cannot go and ask him what happened. What was the main cause?
Ojukwu is dead. He's not probably dead. Ojukwu is dead, right?
Yeah,
but here's the thing: if you don't know history, how can you plan for future? If you don't know the history of something, how can you plan for the future to maybe make sure it doesn't happen again? You can't just ignore history. History matters.
I think somebody should be used to set example today in today's world, and that is what is happening today, and I'm proud of it, right? So people, like, there's something I normally say here, right? We shouldn't allow psychopaths or in Igbo land to just come and go like that and spread their wings, right? We tend to always allow illiterate people who are not educated or people with money, and then we want to make them lords over us every time. And somebody came here and said the Igbo people are quite very gullible and they're always looking for leadership and all that, right? So I think that's the problem. We should focus on fixing our society, what's present, not
All right.
because
let's talk about the present. It seems like you don't want to dwell on the past. Let's talk about the present. How can Igbo move forward?
Good. That is why the first time I came here, now I commended what you guys have been doing, and to be frank, you might think you're not achieving so much. You have been achieving that, because like I said, when I came here at first, it was very toxic. These guys will not allow you talk. They will, they don't take when you have different opinions from them, they attack you. They were very animalistic in nature. They act so awkward, and the next thing they are telling you, "Oh, you are Fulani," and I keep telling them, "Oh, you don't even read your history. Gowon wasn't a Fulani guy," and so I wonder who was giving them those history. When I tend to start listening to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, I discovered that the guy has brainwashed them with some of these wrong informations, right? So to me, Biafra and Ojukwu is not my main problem, right? That was history. Some people say because Igbo people were being pied during that time, that was why it happened, but that's not the thing. But today's world, I feel like what you guys are doing is already a great job. If we keep doing that, giving them this information, trying to rehabilitate them and, explain things to them, because these guys have been brainwashed. You can't just keep fighting them. One of these days I saw a video of somebody mocking them, and I was like, these are not necessary, right? Some of these people, I too have been misinformed once in the in a lifetime, right? So until I got the right information, and then my ideology changed. Some of these people have the wrong ideology. When you see somebody saying, "Oh, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is my Lord and personal savior," and the problem is this: education too. I think to be frank, the kind of education people from the southeast and east get, imagine someone who is an IPOB member as your lecturer in the class. Do you get?
Yeah.
You should
That's
just imagine.
subtle indoctrination. It's going to be subtle, not heavy, but it's going to be subtle. But talking about misinformation, me myself, I was misinformed from a boy, from my parents, not my dad specifically, my dad, the way he told the stories of Biafra. But it took me to grow up and read. Even Chinua Achebe's book, the way he wrote it. But if you've already been indoctrinated, that Chinua Achebe's book of There Was a Country, if you've already been indoctrinated growing up as a young boy, when you read that book, you're not reading it as the author intended for you to read it. Chinua Achebe wrote the book open so that you make make that decision, like come up with any thoughts for yourself. He didn't tell you, oh, this person was at fault, that person was at fault, this person. He was telling you, giving you his account of what happened during the war. But if you've already been indoctrinated, when you read that thing, it only builds hate and animosity. See as just by my people. See as just by my people. That's the only part you're going to take away, right? So yeah, misinformation is there. And like you said, I'm doing my best. People like Ijele don't they do since. Choma has been doing hers since. Amarachi, Mama Sabo, Blessed Dom, Ifeoma Ilo, a lot of people have been doing it since. There's still much work to be done, and we will continue to do what we do. Me, I'm going to try my own little bit as well. The courses, they come, we go to chest time, they go, it's what it is. But Pastor Musa, if you want, just round up so that we'll go move forward, though. I appreciate you. All right, I don't know if Pastor Musa is there, but if you want to just give us your final take on this so that we can move forward to the next guest here.
Okay. Yeah. So the thing is this, I feel like there should be some form of rehabilitation for the Igbo youths who have gotten themselves indoctrinated by this whack political ideology. I think it was Paparazzi was talking about how somebody came and said, "Oh, people should not go and vote," and that's a very, very bad thing. I was checking the last 2023 election, and I discovered that there was high political apathy in the southeast, and that was due to that ideology. People don't want to participate politically because they have that whack ideology about Nigerian politics. When you have this idea that you are being marginalized,
Yep.
and Nigeria is this and that, it will never be well with you, because you already have a biased mentality already. A mindset to fail. You're going in for failure, so everything to you. So most of those people with that Biafra mentality, they already go on with a failed mentality that, oh, Nigeria will never be good to me, this will never be, an Igbo man will never be president. They just have this whack ideology. So I want that to change. So I'll just end with this whole thing.
Absolutely, and thank you, Pastor Musa, for coming on. Appreciate you. Let's move. Let's move over to the next guest here. All right, thank you so much. Make we drop you at this point so that we can make room for more people to join. All right. Make we salute the people waiting for chat here. We have P. Adam. P. Adam says, why going to send the request and share your opinion? All right. Mazi, yeah, Mazi has a lot to say. Mazi, when going to send your request, let's hear your thoughts. Let's hear all those fantastic things you have to say in the chat. Mazi Kwensu, thank you for being here. You sure say no be Nam Dekano? Namo Dekano. I know you can hear. Are you sure this is not Nam Dekano? Anyway.
One of the media propaganda of Nnamdi Kanu. Let him come up.
Okay. Come up then. Come up, Mazi Kwensu, Wan Kwensu, Abi Mazi Ezumezu, Wan Kwensu. Come up, let us hear your thoughts. Let's hear all the fantastic things you have to say. Don P, thank you for being here. He says you're biased about the topic already. How am I biased? I said Biafra, what has it achieved? How is that biased? There's a question. Open question. How is that biased? I didn't say Biafra, it has achieved nothing. Then I'm already saying it has achieved nothing, right? But hey, believe what you want to believe. I know say English no be our first language. It's okay. You can use ChatGPT. Anyway, Kiki Johansson. Kike Johansson, thank you so much for the gifts, for the hearts and for the hearts. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Kike Johansson says the past is Biafra, the present is Biafra, the future is not going to be different. All right, let's hear about it then. Feel free to request. Let's hear about that. We'd like to hear about it. Max Maron says, Chooks Igwe, you can't talk about the present or future without referencing past. Absolutely. Anyway, Don P, please mute yourself. Make we know to hear your echo. All right, Mr. Ace, let us hear your thoughts on this topic. Welcome to the Biapalo podcast, Biapalo show.
Yeah. How's everybody doing? I have quite a few things to say in regards to the topic. So first and foremost, I will say that I'm a proud Biafran.
Okay.
Yeah. In regards to the people like Ojukwu, he had done so much. I don't know how vast your knowledge is, and so far from what I've seen, you quite frankly do not know anything about the Biafran War.
Okay.
So,
Yeah.
hold on, I'm not done.
All right. Yeah, Mr. Ace, you may not finish. I'll be asking you questions, so please.
No, then you can't. There's no way you can. I've not even concluded. I just
Ace,
got in here.
Mr. Ace, it doesn't matter. You're on my show. I will run the show how I want to run the show.
Go ahead. I'll mute because you're not letting me even say a word.
All right, ladies and come one day speak English. Let's move to a different person. Mazi Ezumezu is requesting. We'll bring him up in a moment. All right, Mr. Chris. Michael, I don't know. Do you have any thoughts you want to share before we skip over you and go to the next guest here?
I just want to stay back, if you allow me.
Absolutely.
Because I know what Ezumezu is coming to spew.
All right.
Then I would like to engage him with some questions. Thank you.
Fair enough. Thank you for volunteering to do that. Appreciate it. All right, Mr. Chris, thank you for your patience. Thank you for joining. Let us hear your thoughts on this topic.
All right. Greetings to everybody on the platform already.
Yeah, greetings. And I'm sorry, Mr. Chris. Make I just clarify. I don't know if this is your first time being here. For the people who this would probably be your first time joining the Bia Paulo show, we don't allow submissions. In a conversation we won't get here. I'm trying to have a conversation with you. So the conversation, go just they give 5 minutes lecture. I'm not here for that, right? I don't have time for that. If you say something I disagree with it, I'm going to come in and tell you. You give your feedback. It makes for interesting conversations. So when you say, I'm not done. 1 second, Mr. Chris.
Section, kind of.
Yeah, absolutely, Mr. Chris. Thank you for putting. Absolutely, interaction session. But that's what we're doing here. We're not doing submissions. So if you don't like it, that's okay. You can stay in the background and just watch and see how we do it. But if you come on, I hope that you've already seen how we've done it and you would respect it and we keep it moving. Anyway, Mr. Chris, sorry about the interruption. Let's hear your thoughts on this.
Okay, to the topic on the billboard there, that's what has Biafra achieved. So I've listened to previous speakers and most of them are tilting towards the negative, aspect of the Biafra. This I want to ask you one question. Was Biafra did Biafra ever existed as a country? Was Biafra ever independent on their own? Was it
No,
ever,
Biafra was never recognized as a country, ever, ever,
uh, uh, hmm,
ever.
hmm. But
I'm not making this up. Ever.
history. No, no, no. Okay, no, that's your opinion.
No,
But
no,
then
it's
my
not an
research
opinion. It's
tells
a
me.
fact. Biafra was never a country.
Tell him to give us his opinion, the facts, where he got his information
So,
from.
so there was no. So, please. So there was no country,
No.
even in Africa, that supported Biafra.
Supporting does not mean that you are being recognized
That
as a
that
country
that
globally.
that recognized the sovereignty of Biafra.
It doesn't matter, my brother. The fact of the matter is, Biafra was never a country. There was never a time in this world where, if you count all the countries, Biafra would be part of there was never a time. If you have a better information, point me to that place. It has to be public. Show me, make I see. Like I said earlier, I learn every day. So show me, point me to that place. Let's see.
Then the Googles and ChatGPT will prove you wrong. Yes. So
Your Google
now, apart from the negative part of it, which I will not like to look away from, the struggle for independence comes with in a lot of things, and situations like this is not far from struggles of independence. But yes, Biafra have come with a lot of bitter memories. We as Igbo, we cannot say that that wasn't the case. But it doesn't mean that Biafra is a failure or
Okay.
has failed.
Tell us
You understand?
tell us what it has achieved. Biafra. Tell us what it has achieved.
So now, just like you said that Biafra never existed, someone like me believed that Biafra existed, and that
You
meant
can
that
believe something. It doesn't mean it's true. If you believe, say, Santa Claus, exists, but it doesn't mean Santa Claus exists, right? You can believe you can believe whatever you want to believe. If it's not true, it's not true. If it's not a
no,
fact, it's not a fact.
yes, yes, and same to you, same to you. Okay? You can also give me your opinion, and it doesn't mean that it is true or wrong. So I would say that okay, in the case of Ojukwu, and of course everybody is now raining insult and all that on Ojukwu. I may not be able to get exactly the history as to what how they were, but I understand that it was there was a lot of military operations in the in Nigeria. Then coup after coup and all this and all that, but Biafra was declared. You understand?
Okay.
And
Let me
I
now
think
ask you. Let me now ask you, right? These new IPOB people, for this woman, I don't know, these new people where they control IPOB, they've declared Biafra too,
Ngozi
right?
Orawueze.
Yeah, and Ngozi or also declared Biafra too, right? Recently. They say one state now, Aba state, Igodo, all those things we didn't list out. So they've also declared Biafra. So now, does that mean that Biafra is a country?
so now, those names you are calling, Igodo, and the rest, you understand? That's to tell you that Biafra existed, and those
No,
names
you're not answering the question.
existed.
You're skipping the question and
No,
telling
I'm
me something
coming. I'm
else.
coming.
No, let me ask you the question
Okay.
again. Let me ask you again.
Okay.
This woman, Ngozi Orawueze, she has recently proclaimed Biafra. Does that mean that Biafra now is a country again?
No. Now this Ngozi of a person now.
So you
I
agree
must
you agree
wait.
with
Listen
me.
to me.
You agree with me
Yes.
that anybody can believe what they want to believe. Anybody can declare what they want to declare. It doesn't make it a country, right?
So what's your own now? In your own analysis, what do you so what would a country, what would a group of people do? Understand, to be recognized as a, since you have the debunked that Biafra, you don't recognize that Biafra ever existed as a sovereign
And
nation.
that's a good question. That's a good
Yes.
question. That country go get currency where you fit use trade internationally. That's the
So
basis.
Biafra never had currency. Sorry to cut you off. Biafra never had currency.
Biafra had currency, but where was it used?
Or you use in your village.
Where was it used?
Go on.
I said internationally. You understand waiting at the talk? Internationally. A country will get currency that will be used internationally. That one, number one, is the first thing first. Right? So Biafra never had that.
Okay. I'll check for that. I won't argue with you much on that. I'll check for it.
Okay.
Check for that.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. So let's get back to the question now. What has Biafra achieved? Tell us what, in your opinion, Biafra has achieved for Ndibo.
For me now, let me not speak for
for you.
For me.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, that name, this Biafra, I understand. This, I'm telling you now, my own opinion. You understand? Biafra and the Nigerian government and the corrupt politicians ruling, the country of Nigeria are doing. This is my opinion. This is what I feel. You understand? Doing so much to make sure that that name dies, and never resurrects. Someone like me now that believe that Biafra existed.
Okay.
You understand? And people, supported and fought for it. You understand? I believe that.
I don't think, and
wait,
I agree with you. One second. I agree with you that the Nigerian government, they're doing what they can to make it look like it doesn't exist. That one, I agree with you. It shouldn't be like that because it's history. Whether we like it or not, it happened. And the earlier or the soonest the Nigerian government starts acknowledging that and putting that in the history books, maybe you go douse down all these tension with the, but the
now you're talking.
However, if anybody goes back and now starts to raise the flag of Biafra again and starts doing things like IPOB, saying, "Oh, now we get this place," then you're committing treason. Do you see where that thin line can be broken easily?
I get you. All right. Okay, that's my take on the topic.
All right. Do you have any other arguments, disagreements you want to share before we let you go?
Let me hold my guns and bullets. Listen to others.
All right, sounds good. We're going to need to drop you though, but feel free to request again so that we can make room for other people. I appreciate you, and appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right. I mean, Mr. Chris, shout out to you, man. If you have learned one thing today, at least you go learn, say, Biafra, yes, it was declared, but it wasn't a country. It wasn't recognized in the world. They had a currency, absolutely. I'm not denying that. But could you use that currency and even buy something in Nigeria, the Nigeria where they near next to you, or Cameroon? Okay, let me leave Nigeria because you fight with Nigeria. Cameroon, where they next to you. If you use that money, buy anything for Cameroon. But I'll tell you what, Ojukwu was selling that money to you, and he was collecting naira from you. Not from you though, but from our ancestors, our grandfather them, our fathers them. Ojukwu was collecting naira and selling that paper to them, paper that was worthless. Anyway, thank you for joining. I hope you've learned one thing like me. I learn every day too. I hope you've learned one thing today, Mr. Chris. Thank you so much for joining. All right, Mr. Udo Emuhi.
Happy Easter, my brother.
Happy Easter. I greet you.
Happy Easter to the panel. So you see,
it's not a panel per se. It's not a panel per se. You know, only one co-host we get here. Yeah.
Okay. You see, like me, I have a very bitter experience on Biafra issue. Because you said Biafra. What have Biafra done? I will tell you. I'm from Edo State. I'm from Eastern Land.
Okay. I see your name.
Before telling you.
1 second. Before you tell me. I see your name. Udo Emuhi. Even though you have an experience with Biafra, this na family matter, na Igbo matter. So I'm glad.
Yes.
But your name confused
me. No, it's not Igbo matter.
Na Igbo matter.
No, it's not Igbo matter. Because, my father was a Biafra soldier. I have experience to tell you.
Fair enough.
It's not a Biafra is not an Igbo matter. A Biafra is not an only Igbo. So that's what I want to tell you.
Fair enough.
Let me tell you, okay. But let me tell you the bitterness of it. My father lose two children. Two children when he was the children. My father was alive The children was alive. So he went to go and fight a Biafra war.
Which side didn't fight for?
Then Biafra soldier.
Your father na Biafran soldier.
So soldier was a Biafra soldier, my father. So at the end of the day, he lost 2 children. Not that the children they are dead. He lost 2 children. They said he did not take care of the children. I was born through the Biafra war. When they gave birth to me, my father was not around. He was fighting Biafra war. That is why I grew up with my mother's side in Iruekme. I'm making mention of it now. Because of that is why I did not finish my secondary school. I dropped out 2084 because I could not pay 30 naira. When going to then I'll go to class 3. Then so I have a bitter experience of it. If I'm talking, that is the true story. My sisters, they were from Ewakwa.
Sorry, brother. To get
Ewakwa in Ekboma.
You are born during the war.
Yes, I was born during the war. Yes.
School in 1984.
I dropped out 1984. That tell you yes, because no, you know why? Because my father was not when he come back from the war. Well, after the war, he was not doing anything. You know, as a person that from
84.
84, I can't be 74.
War finished 70, Michael. War finished 70.
Yes, war finished 70.
Then it took him, let's say, he said primary school. His father came back. It took him 14 years. Secondary school.
Secondary.
You know, you want to tell me what am I experiencing?
Mr. Udo, let's take it easy. Michael, I beg, make I be this now. I'll bring you in when I need help. I appreciate it, but make we not get rowdy house like this. He said secondary.
You are telling me what I'm experiencing.
He said secondary.
Secondary school, not say primary school.
So the math, take him easy, Mr. Udo. The math kind of lines up. If he was born during the Biafran War, 67, 70, 84, he would be around 14, 18. So it kind of makes sense.
What is he talking about? You see, if it was these days, children are supposed to spit on their father's face. But no, those days, we still respect parents. You see, what I want to tell you now is that what Biafra bring to us, both the South and the South is, we're supposed to be like Benue now. We're supposed to be crying like Joss. It's what the Biafra bring to us, that our people are not being massacred. That what is happening in the Joss and what is happening in the Middle Belt.
So you're saying
that's what Biafra bring to us.
So you're saying Biafra.
I said,
1 second. You're saying Biafra allowed us not to be massacred, like what's happening.
Massacred, yes. Like
how so?
Yeah,
how so?
Benue State, and Middle Belt.
How so?
Okay, because of what Ojukwu did.
What did Ojukwu do?
The aim of Ojukwu is to preserve us. Because this is what my father said. If you know, most of what is happening now, our forefathers see those things that will be, at time is coming, that this massacre that is going on with the Middle Belt will also affect us.
Not really.
This was what
not really, my brother.
Let me tell you.
1 second.
Really
1 second, Mr.
Let me
Udo.
give you an answer. No, I will let you to see.
No, you 1 second.
Let me give you.
You know how many Igbos have been able to keep for.
All right, Udo, if you understand me, I know they like plenty back and forth. 1 second, you go talk. We don't allow you talk for a while. Allow me to push back a little bit. And also, it seems like 2 people, they talk for the background. You and your friend or your brother, they talk. Yeah, we don't already allow you. This is supposed to be family matter of Igbo people, but you say your father fight for war. I had to respect that, right? But, now you now need to be respectful as well. Whatever is happening in Jos, Benue, Middle Belt, Northern Nigeria, it's sad. Waiting to happen for there, this very sad, right? However, it didn't just start now. It don't start since. Even before the Biafran War, all these conflicts, they there since. Igbo and Biafra own, it's a whole different sentiment. It's a whole if in case you don't know, the coup, the reprisal coup, all that stuff, now it lead up to this war and all that good stuff. That's how everything started. Igbo people know they for not since they do business, then they buy them. Now, after those guys do that coup, Northern people there took action, and then they had coup, and then all that stuff, all that bad blood and everything happened. So it's a whole different scenario. When you try to rope it in and be like, waiting to happen for Benue, waiting to happen for Jos, it's not necessarily fair. Those things are communal clash. I don't know the specifics, so I can't even speak on it. But nobody today it starts. It didn't start in Obasanjo's time. It didn't start before him. It done days since. I don't know if you understand this, but I go mute you again so that we'll hear we'll have a healthy conversation. Mr. Udo,
okay,
yeah, I don't mute you. Yeah.
Okay, my brother. I believe what you see. You know, if government wanted to deceive us, it will say communal crisis. What communal crisis is that? A tribe is allowed to carry AK-47. The other tribe is not allowed to carry gun. It's communal crisis, according to you, what you said now. So that is what you believe.
No, that's not what I.
Communal crisis.
That's not what I believe. That's not what I believe. I don't believe that one tribe should. All right. Can you please tell your friend to stop talking because it distracts?
You listen. No, not talking. Okay, listen. You see,
he distract the conversation. I don't know.
I told him to just leave me.
All right, I beg, may you leave you so that we will get a good conversation here, right?
What you believe is not what you said now. Like what I'm saying, what you said. You said communal crisis, according to you. You see, but the government allows some tribe to carry AK-47. The other tribe not to carry anything.
But that is not true. Crisis. But that is not true. That is not true. The government no allow one tribe to carry AK-47 and then the other tribe no carry AK-47. I don't know the laws around AK-47, but I know say my papa get gun. My uncle get gun. We've been live for the same compound. So I know people, their papa will been get gun. They no get AK-47, but they get normal double barrel. So maybe your papa get them too. Maybe a lot of other people here, papa go get them too. As a matter of fact, for my culture, when person papa died, then go hand over the gun. It's like it's something where every papa they get gun. Where then they hand over to the first son. It's day. So I don't know where you got the one where you say they allowed. I don't know the laws around AK-47, but as far as gun. It's illegal for Nigeria. You have to go through the right route, the right process. So I don't know if you know about this one. So maybe you go look into this one as well.
Yeah, you see, you know why I'm saying it. You know, as tough as devil, people will still believe in devil. You know why I said it should not bring. It's not only Igbo Biafra, because what my father told me is the same Igbo that sold Biafra away. It's the same Igbo that Ojukwu gave money to supply arms, which will run away with those arms.
All right.
It's the same Igbo people.
All right. One second, Mr. Udo. 1 second. Make we know talk about what Igbo people do or what Igbo people don't do. Let us talk about what Biafra don't achieve.
Okay, that is what I'm telling you now. Is the Biafra the achievement that make the massacre that is going on in the Middle Belt? That is not that it's not happening in the south and southeast. It's what minimize it. Do you know what happened in Ekpoman?
Yeah, I understand the killer. I understand the kidnapping.
And all those things. Do you know what happened?
All right, Mr. Udo, I understand say kidnappings they happen right now for Edo State. Again, I go say that one your governor handy day, no be Tinubu handy day or federal government handy day. However, you don't make me lose my thought, this man. You need to slow down. If you're making a statement, slow down, make me a talk. No be fight with me and you the fight here, right? But again, let me ask you, let's go back to the question. What has Biafra achieved?
I said the massacre. You don't understand that.
Right.
The massacre that happened in Benue State supposed to be happening in the south and southeast.
All right. That massacre happened to the Igbo or people of the south.
Okay.
The massacre happened. The massacre happened to people of southeast descent at the time, right? And then the people started to run back to southeast, and then Ojukwu declared Biafra. Then during the war, it was estimated that the massacre, now 30,000 people, that was the estimation of waiting the northern people by southern people at the time. During the war and after the war, it was estimated that 1 million to 3 million people died. So tell me how that tell me how it makes sense to you.
Okay, let me give you honest. Let me just give you. During the time of this Uzoguku, you know, a man from Ekpoma, a man from Esan was not Ekpoma. A man from Esan was involved with those schools. You know, all these things when you see the people of the South and Southeast were involved. They were all this to prevent it. Make this thing not happen to us.
Okay.
Because what they see is what they see that is coming. We did not see it.
All right, fair enough.
Okay,
fair enough.
Okay,
Mr. Udo,
okay,
make I ask you the question again. 30,000 people massacred, right? 30,000 people massacred. Ojukwu say you don't do. Make una no massacre us again. We will create our own country.
Yes.
Then 3 million people can't die. Tell me how it makes sense for your ear. See, because of 30,000 people were massacre, 3 million people can't die. How did that solve the massacre problem?
No, it did not make sense. But it could have been more than if the Ojukwu did not declare the war. It could have been more than.
Really?
Let me tell you, Tina. Yes, it could have been more than. Okay, let me give you an example.
What's in there more than 3 million? Tell me what's in there more than 3 million.
It could have been more than. It could have been more than if Ojukwu have not declared Biafra. You may believe it, you may not believe it. That is the true story.
All right.
No, let me talk now, my brother. I know you are talking, entering the talk.
Yeah, no. Now you are your friend. Now you are your friend. I don't know anything to now you do there. Tell your friend to relax. You know, greet tell him. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is,
I told him if he's interested, he should come online and say what he has to say.
Tell him to request and come and say what he has to say.
That's what I told him to say. If you're interested, you want to request and say your mind.
Yeah.
Nobody's saying his mind.
Yeah. Anyway, my brother, 1 second. So 30,000 people buy. Ojukwu say you don't do. Then he go bring. Ingo do Biafra. 3 million people come by, and you're defending it by saying that it could have been more. What could have been more? What could have been more? What could have been more?
Oh God! Do you know? Do you know now? We don't have. They will say we have Nigeria is about 2 million when we don't have identification. Even the 200 million that who what are they used to identify those people? A country that don't have identification. Even till tomorrow, we don't have identification.
We get identification. BVN is a way of identification. NIN is another way.
A child that is born today have identification in Nigeria. A child that is born in my village, they have identification.
Even voters registration is means of identification. So we have identification.
Is it not when you are 18 years? Is it not when you are 18 years you have voter card?
All right, my brother. The conversation down they go some other places and make we move forward. But I appreciate you for joining.
It prevents the massacre. That's just my belief.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for joining. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
All right. My brother say Ojukwu prevent massacre, but I don't understand how that math I don't understand your calculation for that math where you say he prevent. 30 million people by Ojukwu say, okay, you don't do. Make we form our own country. You form country, 3 million people die. You say he prevent massacre. How is that? The math no complete, my brother. You need to check that math again and understand what we're talking about. But thank you for joining, Mr. Udo Emuli. Thank you so much. All right, make we hear Don P. Don P, thank you for joining.
Yeah, good evening, host.
Yeah. Good evening. I greet you.
Okay. Good evening. Okay. Your question says, what has Biafra achieved, right?
Yes. Are you Igbo?
Yes, I'm Igbo.
Where are you from?
Imo State.
Okay. Okay.
So, what I am in the same line of thought with the last speaker.
Okay.
Biafra achieved that we are still alive in Nigeria. That is part of what Biafra achieved. Our people were marked for total annihilation. We were marked for total annihilation. But as God would have it, we have somebody like Ojukwu, then the Eastern Assembly, because when we talk sometimes, we'll come up and say, Ojukwu declared Biafra. Ojukwu did not declare Biafra on his own. There was a consultation that went around. Even university lecturers were part of the people that supported him in declaring Biafra. Biafra was meant to preserve.
Let me ask you the same. Let me ask you. Sorry for cutting you there, but let me ask you the same question I asked the previous caller. Right before the what happened? What caused the massacre? What caused that massacre? Do you know? Do you know?
Yeah. Part of. Okay, let me take you back to history because I can see you're a young man, so I know maybe you have read most of the things you are saying. You read them from text, and some of the texts are not permitted.
And how about you? What's your age range? 50 to 70?
I'm above 50.
Above 50, okay. That means you weren't born during the war. You're not still here. You don't experience them.
No, I wasn't born, but my father was a lieutenant in the army, so I had a first-hand information. As we speak, there are some weapons of Biafra in my household.
Fair enough. Okay. The only reason I asked about your age now because you talk about my own age, and I ask about your own age.
Yes. No, it's fine. So listen, before the program, Igbo's people are the only people. The character that you see now that our people display in littering across everywhere has always been our character. Igbo people has always been everywhere. Igbo people are the only people that truly believe in one Nigeria. I can assure you that. So in 1945, our people were killed for, I don't know if you have stayed in the north before. If you have stayed in the north, maybe you understand the scenario. Our people were killed in 1945, in 1956, before the program. The program was a coup. But, when we want to kill a dog, we give it a bad name.
Yeah, I hear you. I hear you on the 1945, 1960s, say Igbo people. I don't know if it's on. I've never heard this. It's new information to me.
You can check it. You can check it on. You can check it before the program. How many times have Igbo people have been killed? You can check it. It's there. It will show you.
Okay.
It's there. It will show you. So even after the war in 1992, I joined the crew that moved from Onitsha to go and fight in Kano.
All right, let me read what I'm seeing here on Google, right? The 1945 Jos riots were a series of violent conflicts in Jos, Nigeria, involving Hausa, Fulani, and Igbo populations, often linked to economic tensions over potato market and ethnic competition. While sometimes described in later accounts as mass killings or an early pogrom, reports on the death toll vary, with some academic sources indicating few deaths and others arguing hundreds were killed. So waiting at the sea here, and this is new information to me, waiting at the sea here, they fight over some potato markets, maybe now business stuff. I don't know. So when you, maybe you have a stronger, better information on waiting caused those killings.
See check 1956. See check for 1956.
Before we go 1956, this 1945 on where you also mentioned, waiting in your opinion cause them. Where Igbo people just sleeping in their house one day, then they burn them down. What happened?
You are educated as such as I can see. So people don't sleep in the houses and fight gets out. There'll be conflicts. There'll be, as long as you relate with people, one day there'll be conflict. But how you resolve the conflict tells a lot about what your heart holds.
Absolutely. And I like how you say this one na conflict. So if me and person get disagreement and the person decide to me and you they use stick fight, the next thing this person bring gun, that's on the person. That's on the person's character. It's not. It doesn't. It's not on my character, right? But we're talking about the actual one where me and you they talk about. We make Ojukwu declare Biafra.
Okay, hold
the
on
program
now.
of 19.
Oh yeah, hold on.
All right, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay, hold on, sir. Hold on, sir. Okay, let me give you a little backdrop of what happened because we seem to forget when the program happened. What was announced that Easterners should return home. Biafra was not declared after it was announced that Easterners should come back home. It was after Easterners have come back home that Ojukwu and Gowon went to Aburi, if you can remember.
Okay.
Before they went to Aburi, the program has happened and Biafra has not yet been declared.
Okay.
To see that there were efforts in trying to resolve the matter, sincere efforts.
Okay.
In trying to resolve the matter. Then, on getting back from Aburi, Gowon instituted police action on Eastern region without implementing what was agreed on Aburi Accord. I don't know if you have read the accord. If you have read the accord is the restructuring everybody is clamoring for today.
All right.
That is what
I've not necessarily read the Aburi Accord, but I know that it's not just the what do they call them?
Can I ask you a question? One question.
Michael, I beg you, really, where yeah, the thoughts they very. You see, we want to have a straight flow of conversation so that we don't get distractions. We'll get back. We'll get to that. Michael, I beg. Really, we make you stop the interrupt. They distract my line of thought. I beg. I appreciate that. But all right. Okay. Anyway, the point I'm trying to make here is the waiting caused that war. This guy don't really throw me off here, and I'm really trying to get back in on track. But listen, right? The coup, the 1966 pogrom, right? The 1966 pogrom. Yes. It was as a result of the coup. The coup happened, and you cannot tell somebody how to react when somebody does something to them. I'm not in no shape or form trying to condone how they reacted, but that's what transpired. You can twist it anyhow you want to twist it, but that is what transpired. I don't know that you agree with me on that.
No, I don't agree with you totally.
All right, what's your disagreement there?
Okay, see, if you have been, if you have traveled the country the way I have, and you have had experiences the way I have, you will understand that some people hate you for nothing. See, let me ask you, we can blame the coup, but see, let me tell you, we have had a series of coups after that coup. The military and the populace went after the tribesmen of the coup plotters. Did the military go after the tribesmen of the coup plotters?
But here's the difference. Here's the difference, right? We don't have this account per se. We don't have this account per se. Maybe now the northern people will get this account. Now then go say, after they do that coup, all their brothers begin to leave the southeast. We don't have that account. I mean, and if I was a northern person, 1 second, if I was a northern person and I see say when the Igbo people will do their own first coup happen, they buy their brothers waiting for there. If I be Fulani northern person waiting for east, when my brothers don't do their own, the smart thing for me to do would be to leave. But we don't have that account.
Okay. No, there's an account.
Okay.
When their people were busy killing our people returned their people in whole. The eastern region returned the northerners in our region in whole. Then the Northerners returned our people in body parts.
All right.
Then
All right.
train was working.
I hear
they killed our people.
I hear you. And we've heard that story.
Okay.
We've heard that story enough. It's gruesome even just to think about it. I'm not disagreeing that it didn't happen because from several accounts we've heard that story, and I know even thinking about it is just very sad thinking about it, right? Any person with any atom of humanity in them would say the same thing. However, let's go back to the topic. What has Biafra achieved for us? And Michael, if you have questions, Biko, just write them down. When we don't finish, you go notice I don't finish. I'm going to ask him for his final thoughts. You can ask your questions so that we're not going to interrupt and lose the line of conversation. If you get pen and paper, and I get pencil here as well. They write down questions, they write down things while I won't ask the guest. But anyway, Mr. Dumpy, what's in your opinion what Biafra don't do for number one is that
number one that we are preserved today is a function of Biafra that was declared Biafra was declared to protect our people. That was the essence of declaring Biafra.
And how did that go?
We lost 3 million people. We would have lost over 20 million. Do you know about the Scorpion? Do you know about the man they call the Scorpion in Nigeria Army?
Adekunle also, yeah?
Did you see? Okay. If you know the way the war was fought, the war was not fought in the war front. The war was fought. Nigeria Army were targeting civilians. They were not targeting rebels.
My brother, I'm not here to condone what happened during the war, but it was a war. If the people of River State also tell you waiting Biafran soldiers do them, I don't know if you will still have this same opinion. It was a war. What happened there happened there.
No. That account is not true. That refers people.
See how disingenuous you are. You want me to believe the one you're saying, but you don't want another person's own is not true. Do you see how disingenuous what you're saying is?
No, this is not being disingenuous. There are accounts, in Nigeria.
There are accounts of Biafran soldiers in River State buying River State people for disagreeing with them. There are accounts of this, and you say the account is not true. How are you just putting down another person's experience? And you expect us to listen to your own experience?
Okay. Have you heard about the account of what the supposed ESN people did in the southeast? For some of them that were caught, they were supposed to be. We saw some Fulanis amongst them.
No, those people were not Fulanis. Those people were not Fulanis. We also saw these people. These supposed Fulani people were there amongst ESN. Those people were Igbo. They were in fact Igbo people. When you hear them speak Igbo, we saw these things. I don't know that you've seen it, but most people have seen these things. When you hear them speak this Fulani or Hausa, whatever they were speaking, it wasn't like a traditional Fulani person. It sounded different. It sounded like an Igbo person speaking Fulani. So, again, going back to the accounts, do you see how disingenuous it is of you to say my own account is true, but this person's account is not true? Do you see how that can be? How can be unfair?
No. See, right now, you are the one speaking up for Nigeria. You are the one speaking up for the first person. No, the first person has come here and say this is what happened.
I grew up in Port Harcourt. I grew up in Port Harcourt. You get one day I was so.
I have a building.
Hear me out on this. When I was younger, I used to be a Igbo boy, Igbo young guy. I used to be a sympathizer of all this Biafra, right? I was having a conversation with an Ogoni friend of mine at the time. Shout out to Nubari. I was having this conversation with him on Biafra. Why I was Ogoni people now sell us out. Now Ogoni people now people now sell us out. But he told me his own account. He said, do you know what the Biafran soldiers they did to my people at the time? We make us decide to sell Una out, the so-called sellout. Do you know what your Biafran soldiers did to us? So when people tell you their own story, you say, no, I'm the one. You say I'm the one speaking up for them. I don't know if they are here, but these things happened in history in Nigeria. Till today, there's a community, either Okrika, then they celebrate the day where Nigerian soldiers can't liberate them from Biafran soldiers. Till this day in River State. I'm not making this up. Till this day.
Host, let's not digress. Let's keep, because if may you go this route,
I'm not digressing. I'm telling you for a fact.
If may you go this route, you will not escape it, because I'll give you facts. I don't speak for speaking.
Let me indulge you.
So
let me indulge you.
Let's not go this route, because I can prove to you.
Let's go the route. Let's go that route. Make I indulge you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you read in Biafra, Africa Died? Okay. If you read in Biafra, Africa Died, a Nigerian soldier confessed that they were donning Biafra uniform, enter the riverine area, kill people, do things, and so that the people will frame it on Biafra soldiers.
What's the name of the book again?
In Biafra, Africa Died.
In Biafra, Africa Died. In Biafra. I think my father has that book. In Biafra, Africa Died.
Yes. So, you see, I don't want us to, because if we begin to expand it,
okay,
the scope of
but hear
discussion
me
will
out,
be
right?
too large.
Hear me out. Let me now push back on this, your book, right? Let me push back on it, right? Ogoni people, me, I be River State man. If I hear an Ogoni person talk, I can differentiate an Ogoni person from a riverine person, like, from Okrika person. I can differentiate an Okrika person from Ikwere person just by the way we did, because you grew up with these people, right? So if an Ogoni person is telling you that now Biafran people do this thing, Biafran people are mostly Igbo people, Igbo soldiers. The Nigerian soldiers they were mostly Igbo soldiers. Most of the Igbo soldiers came back home to fight, right? So we can assume that the Nigerian military or soldiers were mostly Hausa, Fulani, whatever part of other side of the country, right? So you're trying to tell me that an Ogoni person cannot differentiate who an Igbo man is and who a Fulani man is. Is that what you're trying to tell me?
Host, have you been faced with a gun before in your life? Have somebody cocked a gun in your head before your life?
Before we go there, I'm just asking a simple question.
No, so for somebody to come and give an account.
Let me ask you another question.
A traumatized person
1 second,
cannot give an accurate account.
Mr. Dumpy, let me ask you another question. Can you differentiate between an Akwa Ibom man and an Igbo man? Can you differentiate?
When
it's a simple question. Yes or no? Can you?
Hold on, sir.
No, let me ask you. Let me even make it easier. Let me make it easier, Mr. Don.
So we're trying to be.
1 second.
We're trying to be.
1 second.
Okay.
Can you differentiate between an Akwa Ibom man, a Yoruba man, and an Igbo man? Can you differentiate when they talk?
Yes,
they talk.
I can.
So you're trying to tell me that an Ogoni man that has lived all his life with Igbo people around him, you're trying to tell me that he cannot differentiate who an Igbo man is and who
Ogoni
Fulani
people
man
did not
is.
say an Igbo man came. They said Biafran soldiers. Differentiate the two. They didn't say an Igbo man came. They said Biafran soldiers.
The point I'm trying to make here is the reference to your book. You said there was an account of somebody.
No, Biafran soldiers were not only Igbo, please. Let's have that at the man. The second in command was
that's what I wanted to say. That's what I wanted to say.
So
there were a lot of River people
did not make up only Igbo people. So what they were saying is that Biafran soldiers came to kill them. That was what they were saying. And in that book,
say that again, please.
A military person. Please. What they were saying is that Biafran soldiers came to kill them. They didn't say Igbo people came to kill them. They said Biafra soldiers came to kill them. And in that book, the army person confessed that they were donning Biafra uniform, the way the Fulani herdsmen now, we don an army uniform and enter into the community and kill people.
All right. Again, I'm still going to hold back on my argument here, right? That an Ogoni man or a River State man and a Akwa Ibom man knows the difference between these people. I don't, you saying this thing is trying to make them like they are look stupid or something.
Remember,
there's nothing to remember, my brother. These things happened in history. Me, I don't hear. I grew up in River State. You say you read your own for book. I'm telling you from an account of
an
Ogoni person.
I grew up in River State the way you grew up in River State. Right. I even have properties
make we
River State.
Make we agree to disagree and move forward. The conversation is going nowhere. We don't go for seconds.
Okay, I told you so that
make we hear your final submission
don't go that
so
way.
that we go move forward.
Okay. So let me for Ojukwu Biafra, because now we have three kinds of Biafra. Ojukwu Biafra was to preserve us. Ojukwu Biafra.
If that was the case, 3 million people would not have died, and I don't.
3 million people died.
I don't understand
was
why
a sacrifice for over 30 million people.
All right.
Nigerian government.
Thank you.
Was targeting over 30 million people.
They were targeting 30 million people, but if it wasn't for the war, they wouldn't have been targeting the 30 million people. But I appreciate you, Mr. Don P, for joining. Make we move forward to the next guest. Thank you so much.
Okay.
All right. Make we move forward to the next guest here, Mr. Mazi Ezumezu. Before we get there, make we greet the people waiting for chat. We have E-Timmy with a laughing emoji. Thank you for being here. Odev Africa Silai. All right. We have Captain CJ, both Akwa Ibom, Calabar, Igbo. I don't know who you're referring to. One day, Elijah, what has Biafra achieved? Yeah, that's the question we're trying to get from our people here, and they keep saying it as is preservation. And if it wasn't the 3 million, it would have been 30 million. But I don't know whether you understand the timelines. There are timelines here. If that 3 million no buy, there would have not been idea of this 30 million that you're talking about. It was a war. It was a war. I don't know what you take a war to be. A war, and back in the day, it was even more gruesome. I don't know what you expect. You started a war. Ojukwu begin to advance, they go Lagos. What was he looking for in Lagos to start with? And then they push you back, reach where you reach, you run, finally take off. People were dying all along the way. And you say they were targeting 30 million people. Ojukwu brought that on us. He brought it on us the day he declared Biafra. The day he declared Biafra, we became a target to the Nigerian government. We weren't just on our own and became a target. Now Ojukwu make us become target. Yeah, there was consultation. Okay, so what? What did the consultation do for us? Right? What did the consultation do for us? Anyway, we are yet to hear a better argument, a stronger argument. And it's quite disingenuous, right? For someone to dismiss another person's experience and say, no, that person's own. Now it's false. Now my own, now they're accurate. People are till this day in River State, then they celebrate the day Nigerian army come out, took over that area. And it took over the area and, pretty much pushed the Biafran soldiers back. And they argue, like it's till this day, if I'm not mistaken. Is that a lie still? You say you grew up Port Harcourt or River State. You should know what I'm saying. Yeah. Oh, come on now. Anyway, yeah, thank you guys for being here. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. All right. Mr. Emma, you say you guys should accept blame. My brother, it's ridiculous. And that because of that accountability, lack of accountability, now be our biggest problem here. The coup, whether you call them Igbo coup or you don't call them Igbo coup. And for starters, we should even see the way I would even approach it. I don't send Ifajuna. I don't send that guy a message. My partner send that message. He did that on his own accord. Instead, when people say it's an Igbo coup, say it's not an Igbo coup. Now those people do them on their own accord. Yeah, they were Igbo people, but don't make it seem like people are crazy when they say, oh, now Igbo people do these things. The people will die. Now mostly Fulani and Yoruba people now ain't die for the coup. Don't make people sound crazy. These things happen in history. It's on record. We know the names of the people who do and we know the names of the people who die. So if somebody now concludes that it's an Igbo coup because the perpetrators were Igbo, but the victims were non-Igbos. I mean, I think it's a fair statement. But we can push back and say, I don't send those people work. Oh. They did it on their own accord. Nobody send them work. Nobody. I don't send Ifajuna and the people who do those things. Nobody send them. Right? Anyway, accountability. Thank you, Emma. We definitely need to hold ourselves accountable. Mr. Robbins, Skincare Enterprises, on which circumstances will they differentiate them on discussion under gunpoint? If I hear an Akwa Ibom man talk, I know an Akwa Ibom man. If I hear a Yoruba man talk, I know a Yoruba man. If I hear an Igbo man talk, I know an Igbo man. If I hear a Fulani man talk, I know a Fulani man. We are Nigerians. We know these things. Make we know they act like say waiting at the talk they foreign. If I hear an Izon man talk, I know he's an Izon man, right? Ijo man, right? Igbo people, we get our Li and Ri. We get that problem. Li, Ri, we they talk and we they confuse them sometimes. If you hear person, anybody will do Li and Ri, you don't go talk to an Igbo man. That's all it be. So why are we acting like we don't know, like what I'm saying is foreign? What did they talk? No, they foreign. We are all Nigerians here. 200 people were there here, right? Well, I believe we are all Nigerians. We know what I'm saying. So stop making it look like I'm saying something that is foreign. So if an Ogoni man now is telling you that these people na Biafran people will do this thing to them, you go say na lie. Why? Come on now. Come on now. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Make a shout out to people who don't be here for a minute. Let me see. I think I lost that screen. Let me see. Okay, we'll get back to that and shout out the people that are here. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Let's keep liking and sharing and get more people here to join the conversation. All right, we have Mazi Ezumezu, Nwa Ekwensu. Your name plenty. But thank you for joining. Appreciate you.
Greetings, the house. My name is Alego Ekene Steven.
Thank you for joining, Mazi Ezumezu, Nwa Ekwensu.
Yeah, evening from here. Beer parlor, right?
Yes. Melody, please stop unmuting yourself. We don't want to get your echo, please. Mute yourself for the time being. We'll get to you in a moment.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Even everyone. This is Mazi Ezumezu, Nwa Ekwensu.
All right.
Yeah. I am a Biafra and I am IPOB member.
Okay.
And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is our savior. First of all,
he's the savior of IPOB, correct?
I'm coming. He said Biafra.
Yeah. Before we proceed, you say he's the savior of IPOB. He's not my savior. I mean, he could be your savior and IPOB savior. Yeah. But he's not my savior.
You can count yourself. I said it's our savior. You know. If you say IPOB, you know how many of us?
I don't have.
You know how many of us in IPOB?
I don't have a savior.
No,
he's your
you
savior.
can count yourself out.
All right.
No, you can count yourself out. It's okay. Yeah.
He's your savior. Take it easy, my brother, so that we not start on the wrong note, right? Make we try get good conversation, right? But he's not my savior. He could be your savior.
Okay, that is it. Yeah, he said, Biafra, what has it achieved?
Yeah.
Now we're going to talk about what Biafra achieved between 1967 to 1970. That is what we're going to talk about. Not up to the present day. So we're going to talk about what Biafra achieved between 1967 to 1970. And before then, you said that no country recognized Biafra diplomatic. It's a lie. There is 5 countries that recognize Biafra.
Okay.
Tanzania recognized Biafra
and you could use that currency. You could. It's on record that you could use the currency of Biafra.
You give me time. Allow me to speak. Okay.
I didn't give you time. And stop yelling. Stop yelling. Stop raising your voice.
I'm not yelling. This is my voice. I'm not yelling. This is my voice. Okay.
The tone. Your tone. Keep your tone down.
Yeah.
Please keep your tone down. The question is.
No, listen. This is my voice. I'm Mwago. This is my voice. I'm not yelling. I'm not shouting at you.
All right.
Okay.
Mwago.
Yeah.
So
my brother,
Namigo drive the conversation. Can we agree on that? Namigo drive this conversation.
Yeah.
It's not going to be 2 drivers.
Yeah.
Namigo drive the conversation. Is that okay?
Yeah, I accepted. Yeah, okay. Yes, you are the captain.
All right.
But I have to ask you a question too. Okay.
You will. Right? You will. But if I ask you, be respectful enough to answer. At least pause and answer so that we don't go over talk ourselves, right?
Yeah, perfect.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. Go ahead then.
So I heard you say that no country recognized Biafra in diplomatic way. Now let me list the name of countries that recognize Biafra.
Okay.
In diplomatic way, in diplomatic recognition.
Okay.
Tanzania recognized Biafra April 13, 1968.
Okay.
Gabon recognized Biafra April 8, 1968.
Okay.
Ivory Coast recognized Biafra May 14, 1968.
Okay.
Zambia recognized Biafra April 20, 1968.
Okay.
Haiti recognized Biafra. So now,
all right.
This apart.
So now my question now to you is: you've listed all these countries out. Were you using the currency of Biafra to do business with these countries where you list out now?
Yeah. Yes. Between 1967 to 1970, yes, we are using Biafra pounds
to do what?
Trade, yes.
To trade internationally, I be locally.
Listen, my brother. I say we are going to talk about what Biafra achieved between 1967 to 1970.
Since you wanted to talk about that, why did you start with this other one? Why you start with this other one?
No, why I start because you said that there's no country recognized Biafra.
Okay, and you said you don't expect me to say anything about it. You just want me to just close my mouth and swallow it. I'm pushing back based on what you've said. My brother, 1 second. You've told me you've listed Tanzania, Gabon, Cote d'Ivoire, Gambia, Haiti. I say, okay, no problem. They recognize Biafra. Now, my question is, were you trading with the Biafran currency with these countries?
I say yes.
In what instances? In what instances? Ojukwu was using, Ojukwu, the one we know for a fact, Ojukwu was collecting naira from Nigerian citizens and selling that Biafran notes to them. He wasn't, I guess, the British pounds or whatever they were using at the time. He was collecting British pounds they were using at the time to sell the Biafran pounds to them, right? He wasn't using he was giving you guys paper or Nigerians paper and collecting the actual currency of the day.
But I know I heard the name you listed, then all those people, so I know where you're coming from. So I'm not here to debate with you. I'm here to just put up my own view. Now, you can take me down or not.
Unfortunately,
so I know where you're coming from.
Unfortunately, in a debate, you've obviously seen what I've been doing. That's why you came. I wouldn't allow you to submit. Now debate, I come do. Let us debate. Let us have it. If you want to call it debate, call it debate. Now conversation I won't get.
My brother, allow me to talk. When you talk, I keep quiet. So when I want to talk, allow me to talk.
But I need you to respond to what I'm saying.
No,
I'm not going to say something and you just ignore me there and start saying.
You don't need me to give you answer for what. You don't need me to give you answer for what you want. That's what you want to get.
I don't expect.
So I'm trying to give you my own answer. It's for you to make a research.
My brother, I'm not expecting the answer that I want. I'm expecting a response from you. A response relating to waiting I talk. Not when I ask you about Biafra. You say,
can we move from here now? Now,
all right.
You talk about.
Let's move on.
Now let's move from here now. These people start buying us since 1945 from Jos. In Kaduna, they start buying us. Now you talk about what leads to Biafra war, but you don't want to talk about what leads to the coup. You talk about the coup, but you don't want to talk about what leads to the coup.
Let's talk about it.
It should be fair enough.
What led to the coup? What led to the coup?
No, it should be fair enough to talk about what led to the first coup. Before the counter coup.
What led to the first coup?
Okay. If you don't know what led to the first coup, let me just tell you a bit so you can carry out your research. It was as a result of Awolowo and Akintola. Go and make a start and go and make a start about Awolowo and Akintola.
Okay.
They have problem in the West. In the East, we don't have problem. They have problem in the Middle Belt. It was as a result of it, these young soldiers, it's okay. They have to rescue the country. And some of the politicians, they are corrupt. That was what led to the coup.
All right.
And again,
let me ask you a question now, based on what you've said.
My brother, allow me, if I flow, finish, you can ask me a question. But when you cut me off, you don't like when people are cutting it off.
Because it's my show. It's my show. I'll cut you off.
It's your show, but
it's my
I
show.
have the right.
You don't have the right.
Yes.
You don't have the right.
No, when I'm flowing.
My brother, stop going back. I don't care about you flowing. You came to the show because you want to have this conversation.
No, you are biased. You are biased because somebody says something when you are talking.
This motherfucker, man. All right. The time we'll go use get better conversation. We and they do power tussle. I've told you multiple times. It's my show. I'll do whatever I want to do. Right? I'll do whatever I want to do. How I think is best for the show. Don't come here and be telling me you don't have the right. It's my show. Now me create the show. Go to your own show and do it how you want to do it. It's that simple. It's that simple. It's unbelievable. Anyway, you know the crazy part, when you're trying to catch them, when you won't catch them, then they get furious like this. When you won't catch them like this, because instead of Awo and Akintola, I let him finish that statement. I didn't cut him short. I let him finish. He kept talking about Awo and Akintola, and then the young guys carried out the coup. But he's not telling us what Awo and Akintola were fighting about. That is what I wanted to know. Am I wrong for wanting to know what him talk about Awo and Akintola? I'm not asking a crazy, like a random question. I'm asking you a question based on what you've said. You said Awo and Akintola in the fight. Okay, let me hear what. Let all of us hear. 255 people wait there here. I believe they're interested to know as well. What did Awo and Akintola do, or what were they fighting about? That the young soldiers, Igbo soldiers, had to step in and settle. Let us know about it. Why is that too much to ask on my show? Unbelievable. Anyway, this is not a place for all that shouting and howling. I don't get time for that one. But I know they allow people to cut me short. Yeah, I know they allow people to cut me short because I'm literally paying attention to you and trying to come up with questions to ask you. And any noise sound, they distract me. So am I wrong for saying that? Come on now. I'm trying to give you guys a good show. Make una respect them. But I appreciate you guys for being here. Thank you so much. All right, let's get more people up here. And TikTok is tweaking. I can't see the list of people that are here today, but I see you guys. TikTok, no one might shout out now. I don't know what's going on, but I see you guys and I appreciate you guys for being here. I can't see the list anymore. The list is gone. Unlike before, I don't know. Sometimes TikTok just a trip. But anyway, I appreciate all of you. 270 people here. I appreciate all of you. Thank you so much. All right. Mr. Zaid, I see you. This conversation is an in-house conversation, but feel free to be here. But anyway, I just wanted to bring you up and tell you, na Igbo conversation. I know you're not Igbo. Your name tells me that. I know we've had conversations in the past.
Okay, so sorry.
Don't apologize, but it's
I
okay.
got an alert, so sorry.
That's okay. I appreciate you for joining, but it's an in-house brotherly conversation. We want to talk to ourselves, but feel free to stick around and enjoy the conversation, enjoy the show. Appreciate it. All right, I will drop you at this point. Thank you. All right, Nkemakonam, let's get Nkemakonam up. I appreciate all of you guys. Let's get more people here and get this show continued. And Michael, I don't know if you're still here. If you have any thoughts you want to share before we get the next guest up, and then keep it moving.
Thank you.
Michael, you cannot hear. If you're here, you can please unmute yourself before we go to the next guest. And if you have any thoughts,
I'm not Igbo. You said it's only for Igbo people. I'm not Igbo.
All right, thank you.
I just sent my request because
thank you for sharing.
You said something about my state.
All right,
so
yeah,
I wanted to.
Yeah, I don't.
I'm from River State. Yeah. So
okay.
We are celebrating the liberation.
Say the truth, please. I know. I know. Say not the truth you won't say, but. Yeah, and I know saying
it's your Igbo thing, so I will drop. I will join when it's
thank you.
General topic.
Thank you. And please,
I love your show.
Thank you so much. Please feel free to stick around and continue enjoying the show. Thank you so much, Madam. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. All right, Madam, say the truth. I know she won't come tell us truth. She wants to tell us the truth because now her name be that. But now brother, now we want to talk these ones between ourselves. You see, as when Kwensu come up, the ginger me, so brother supposed to do. But that when Kwensu is not a good brother. Anyway, like Lake Joe, please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic, and thank you for joining.
Lake Joe. Pronouncing my name.
Yeah, Lake Joe, right? That's Lake Joe, right?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah, Lake Joe, yeah.
Lake Joe.
Yeah, you can hear me? Yeah.
We can't hear you. There's a noise in your background. We can't hear you. There's a noise in your background. We can't hear you. All right.
Okay, let me just... Yeah.
Maybe if you're not ready, we can mute you for
Are you
now.
hearing me?
We can please, in Conan, please stop unmuting yourself. We'll go call your name. We'll go call your name when you reach your turn, so that we'll not go get multiple feedbacks.
Okay.
And it's your turn already, but we didn't call you for you to be saying, "Can you hear me?" We weren't calling on you at the time.
Can you hear me?
All right. Yes, Lake Joe, we can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
We can hear you, Lake Joe. We can hear you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, yeah. So I say thank you for having me once again this time around, and I've listened to you and the topic of discussion, Biafra, what has it achieved? The thing that when I saw it, it actually, caught my attention.
Where are you from, Mr. Lake Joe?
I'm from Ebony State.
All right, thank you for joining.
Good. I've traveled very well. I think the only state that I have not been to is Yobe State. Yobe and I think Meduguri. So I've been able to associated with the Igbo, the Hausas, and the Yorubas. So, but in line with the topic of discussion, I think there is a misconception here.
Okay. And what's the misconception?
Good. Then the misconception is there were some points you raised, the 3 million people, the Ojukwu, Wahala, now. But before I continue, Biafra, what has it achieved? There are things we need to set this record straight anyway. Biafra was, I think, only 3 years during the war. Currently, there is no Biafra. So the achievement we are talking about, is it the achievement as a result of agitation of Wazirike and Nnamdi Kanu, or the Biafra of Odumegwu Ojukwu that you are talking about? If it is in terms of agitation,
let me help you out. Let me help you out, right? In terms of Ojukwu was like the grand master of this Biafra, right? And then Wazirike came up with Masob. The B in Masob and Biafra still. Then Kanu came up with IPOB.
But, okay.
The B again na Biafra. Okay. So all of them put together. That's what we're talking about. What has this Biafra? What has it achieved?
Then, thank you very much. So, like I said, the B you mentioned, they are all Biafra. Currently, what we have now is agitation for Biafran state. The Biafran state that was declared by Ojukwu, as you stated, that has already been taken over by events, is no longer in existence. In your last show, which I had a conversation with you, I was glad when you said you read There Was a Country by Chinua Achebe. So there was a country that was then. So the Biafra of Ojukwu, what we have currently is agitation of Biafran states.
Okay. So let's break it down. That is
number one. Then
let me break it down for you, right? We'll break them into 3 parts. Okay. The Biafran state of Ojukwu, what did it achieve? And then the next phase would be the Masob of Wazirike, what did it achieve? And then lastly, we will end them with the IPOB of Nnamdi Kanu, what has it achieved? Let's start with Ojukwu.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I thank you for coming from this angle. But before I answer your question, I needed to hint 1 or 2 things you say. I mentioned the word misconception. Now, Ojukwu actually did not declare Biafra on his own. There was a general assembly of the old Eastern states. Now, the word Biafra, I'm happy onye Igbo. let me not say, because asking you a question will just be wasting time because of other people.
You can ask questions. We can ask questions, yeah?
No, don't worry. Biafra is not an Igbo word.
Okay.
Biafra is not an Igbo word. And what I want to draw your attention is, the person that named that country, Biafra, was not an Igbo man.
Okay.
The person that named the old eastern region, Biafra, was an Ijaw man.
Okay.
Frank Opigo or something. But either Opigo or is Opigo.
Okay.
Frank Opigo. He is the one that named after the Eastern General Assembly.
Okay.
That mandated Ojukwu to declare Biafra.
All right. I was going to bring us back there, right? You said Ojukwu did not declare Biafra, that there was a consultation.
Yes, Ojukwu was the governor. Ojukwu was the governor of the Eastern region at that time.
All right.
And we
Fair
have
enough. Fair enough. Let me ask you, or let me make this argument, right? If you, in your argument, in your opinion, Ojukwu did not declare Biafra, right? But Ojukwu had
his own.
Fair enough.
I said on his own.
On his own.
Sorry, Biafra on his own. Yes.
On his own.
Okay.
He did not declare Biafra on his own. That's your argument.
On his own, yes.
I just said it. He did not declare Biafra on his own. That's your argument. Now I'm saying Ojukwu had this idea. He had this idea that Nigeria needs to, or, if Gowon does not abide by everything from start to beginning, waiting for Aburi Accord, this is what I'm going to do. Now he's going to meet with these people, whichever people, maybe the Jaw Nation, the Efik Nation, the Rivers Nation, whichever people he was consulting with, right? He was not going to them with a different opinion there. He was going with one agenda. Na Biafra they come for. I don't believe that Ojukwu went there with like a second thought of this thing.
Because no. Okay, that was thank God you asked me that question.
Okay.
I said I was happy. Not I was happy. I am happy. You told me that you read There Was a Country by Chinua Achebe.
Okay.
Now let's keep that aside. Ojukwu didn't meet the other ethnic group within the old Eastern region. I said there was Eastern Assembly, like your house. This is a house of assembly now. Each state has their own house of assembly.
Okay.
Now, so the Eastern region then has their own General Assembly, where all these people you are mentioning now, they are part and parcel of that, which Ojukwu happens to be the head as the governor of the old Eastern states.
Okay.
So these people you are mentioning now, they are parts of that Eastern General Assembly.
Okay.
To discuss this matter. Yes. And after that, that was when this guy, all of them, the old Eastern region was one block, and they had a decision. It was not a separate ideology of one person.
Okay.
Then again,
before you give the final thought, or the second part of this thought, let me analyze it like let me give you this analogy of Tinubu being the governor, being the president of present day Nigeria. Ojukwu was the governor of that time Eastern region or whatever, right? So Tinubu comes with this bill, tax reform bill, right? He comes up with this idea, tax reform. I go tax these people. Remember, he said it, widen the tax nets, all that stuff he said, right? So it's his idea. He comes with it. He goes to the Senate. There's no way the Senate, where they already they dance to in mandate, there's no way they're not going to approve that. That is what happened. Ojukwu came up with that idea. He went to wherever he went to and consulted, and it happened. It's not because everybody was, so. That's how it happened. Now, if you want to go that route, that's how it happened. I don't know if you have a pushback or you agree with me. That's why you're keeping silent. But if you agree with me, that's why you're keeping silent. We can move forward to another to the second phase of my sub.
Okay, that is why, and that no wait now. Wait. Yes, you. No, I'm coming.
All right, you're having there's a delay. There's a delay on your side. Unfortunately, there's a delay. I think,
no, I'm not disputing.
Yeah, your network is bad. All right, we'll go drop Mr. Lake.
No, if you bring this.
All right, I think we've dropped Mr. Lake Joe. Mr. Lake Joe, you had a network issue. If you can hear the sound of my voice, please request again and we'll bring you back up so we can continue the conversation. Mr. Lake Joe, please request so we can bring you back up. You had a technical issue over there. So if you want to please request again so we can bring you up, so we can we can finish the conversation. Mr. Lake Joe, if you can hear me, please feel free to request so we can bring you up. There's a delay on your side. All right, he's requesting. We'll bring him back up so that we can finish the conversation here. All right. He's coming up. I believe the network in his side is a little bit tricky. All right. Mr. Lake Joe, thank you for joining again. Appreciate it. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
All right. There was a delay, so I had to drop you so that I think will refresh maybe for your side. But anyway, I gave you an analogy of Tinubu and this is tax reform. He's going to the Senate because he wants that thing to be signed. He's not going there to play with them. So that's the same way Ojukwu went to that place to go and negotiate. He wasn't going there because he had other options to show them. That's my argument.
Yes, I know. Now, why you are saying this, but I believe there are literatures to back Ojukwu's actions. Now, in this your submission, I can put it more that it is more of assumption or speculative, because there is no literature to back what you just said. Why I said there is no literature to back what you just said was that no member of that General Assembly came out to say that the House did not approve the decision that Ojukwu, or let me use the word, minority report and majority report. There is no minority report in that decision.
Okay.
So what you are saying, I don't want to dispute you, but the fact remains that there is no minority report to back what you are saying.
All right, fair enough. So make we continue on your line of thought then.
So good. So now Ojukwu on his own, that Biafra has already gone. So then there's another thing you said about Igbo Q. I think either last year or last 2 years, IBB launched his book where he stated that there is nothing like Igbo Q. When you read his book. Now, men outside IBB, other authors, Yoruba authors, have already stated that it is not an Igbo Q. And when you listen to Ojukwu's interview concerning that Q, the major plotters of that Q did it to save Nigeria. Because like what is currently happening in Nigeria now, that was what was happening then.
Okay.
The politicians.
One second.
They were destroyed.
1 second. You said IBB has said that it's not an Igbo coup, and other authors, Yoruba people, have also agreed that it wasn't an Igbo coup, right? I don't know if you're still
yes.
All right. That's what you said. That
I can hear you.
A lot of people have agreed that it's not an Igbo coup. But what do the facts tell us? What does history tell us? What does history tell us? History
No, I'm
tells
telling you.
history
I'm
tells
telling
us.
you.
History
Yes,
tells us. Let me tell you what history tells me, and you tell me if I'm lying here. That the major people we
okay.
do na Igbo people. The perpetrators were Igbos, and then the victims were non-Igbos. I think only one Igbo person was killed. I think the finance minister at the time or something like that was killed.
No
Michael,
Igbo person was killed. No
Mike,
Igbo person was killed. No Igbo person was killed.
I think one Igbo guy was killed, but
No
regardless,
Igbo person was.
all right, fair
No,
enough.
no, 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 no.
Let me agree with
Yes,
you.
no
Let me
Igbo
agree.
person was killed.
Let me agree with you. It makes my case even stronger. No Igbo person was killed. Michael Okpara was a top guy then. Nnamdi Azikiwe was a top guy then. Ojukwu was a top guy then. There were a whole ton of top Igbo people then.
Akanibiam was a top guy.
But these people conveniently were not murdered, and I'm glad they were not murdered at the time, because I don't get I not gonna gain anything, right, if they buy them, right? But I'm just saying this is what history tells us. So now the people on the other side that are saying that it's an Igbo coup, because of these facts, how do you convince them otherwise?
Thank you very much. You said history. The people I mentioned, they are part of this history. Now, the history you are mentioning about is not documented.
What I just said is not documented.
We have the history. Yes. You can quote the author that said that this is an Igbo coup.
So
Tell me one author.
Hold on. What I said was that it was mostly Igbo people that perpetrated that act, and the victims.
No. Wait. Now I wanted. Yes.
You said it's not documented.
I just want
you said it's not documented.
It is not. Yes. Tell me one person, one author, in his write-up that stated that 1966 coup is an Igbo coup.
You're not understand. Remove the term Igbo coup, right? Remove it for 1 second. Hear me out. Hear what I'm saying. Understand what I'm saying. Not just hearing. Understand what I'm saying.
You just no. Sorry. The issue is that you use the word history.
Okay, but understand what I'm going to say again. Just listen, right?
Okay.
What I said was the perpetrators were mostly Igbos, and the victims were non-Igbos. You said this is not documented.
Okay. No, I didn't. No, you didn't understand what I said. You said I should remove Igbo Q. So if you say I should remove Igbo
just
Q,
respond to what I'm saying first, then we move forward. The perpetrators were mostly
that
Igbos.
is what I want. Yes.
The perpetrators were mostly Igbos. The victims were non-Igbos.
Wait, I want to respond to your.
Did you say it's not documented in history?
No, it is not what I said.
Okay, what did you say?
What I said that the term Igbo Q. That is the question that you can tell me one author.
Right. Now,
that
I'll now
said
ask you.
That 1966 is an Igbo Q.
But the people where this thing impact, the people where I don't want to say worship, so I will not offend anybody, right? But the people where adore Tafawa Balewa, people where adore Ahmadu Bello, people where adore
Ahmadu Bello,
Akintola, I guess there's one Akintola that was involved as well. People where adore all these people, where see them like this, say, na Igbo people do them. How do you convince them that it's not an Igbo coup? That's all I'm asking.
Wait now, so that we can understand ourselves. We are saying the same thing in a different way. So let's understand. Let's understand ourselves. Now, Igbo coup is political. Is a political statement.
Okay.
And why do I say political statement? From your submission now, the question. Let me not say your submission. From the question you asked me now, that is what have been sold to people, because the perpetrators, not the perpetrators, the major players of that coup are Igbos, and that is why the politicians termed it Igbo Q.
All right, hear me out now. Hear me out so that we can move forward. I think we're just going in circles on this, right? So the people where this thing impact, the people where adore Ahmadu Bello, The people we adore Tafawa Balewa, right? We see say na Igbo brothers na in do am. And then they say, na Igbo people will do this thing, we go do na back. How do you explain to them that it's not an Igbo? How do you explain to them that it's not an Igbo coup?
Good. That is what good. How do I explain to them is from the account of people that participated in the coup. And that was why there.
All right.
Like if I want to explain to them, we'll look at the people that planned the coup. Even Hausas was even part of people that planned were among the coup plotters.
All right.
When you look at the number of people that participated in the coup, you will see Igbo man there, you will see Hausa man there, you will see a Yoruba man there.
Right. Fair enough.
So
Fair
if
enough.
I want to
Fair
explain
enough, my
to
brother.
them, I will use those literature.
Fair enough, my brother. I see where you're going with it. I don't want to make we continue to move in circles. Make we continue on the path of Masob. I don't know if you've even told us what Biafra has achieved in terms of Ojukwu, because we just pivoted and kept saying
No. I
word.
said, okay, let me now tell you about Masob. Masob originated from movement for actualization of the person that actually founded Masob started from Masob to Masob. That is that OP there is Ogoni people, movement for actualization of something for Ogoni people by Ken Sarowiwa before Uwazirikenan came in and turned it to movement for actualization of sovereign state of Biafra. So the person that started the movement was Ken Sarowiwa before Uwazirike came on board.
There were two different entities, Masob and Masob.
I said Masob and Masob.
They are two different entities.
It was. I'm just telling you how it started.
Okay.
It was two different entities from two different persons. So when you read account of Uwazirike on how Masob came about, you in his account, the first thing you will see there is Masob before he will now start telling you other things. But now these ones, everybody has their own agenda. I don't want to dwell much on Uwazirike.
But now you say make we break them into three. So tell us what that Masob achieved.
No, I didn't say no. I said, well, understand what I said. I said, if you want to, Biafra is no longer in existence. What we have is agitation of Biafran state.
All right. You know, before we started, you agreed that we should split it into three. You go tell us within this one achieve, within this one achieve, within this one achieve.
I don't. No, I don't. The person I got, because when you talk about agitation, what have agitation done to us? When you want to talk about agitation, yes, Nnamdi Kanu made a positive impact on agitation of Biafra, unlike Uwazirike. But at the end of the day, what did we achieve? Yes, I can tell you as an Igbo man, there is respect. We achieved respect.
Respect from who?
IBB, no, from Nigerian state at some level.
How so? How did we? What? How so?
Now, yes, Nnamdi Kanu have already, to some people, that a typical Igbo man, you can't bribe him when his mind is made up to what he wants.
Nnamdi Kanu, allegedly, Nnamdi Kanu accepted some sort of monies, and this is according to a tweet that he posted from his Twitter account. In that tweet, he wrote, "Signed, sealed, and delivered." I don't know what that signed, sealed, and delivered, but I can sit here and assume that allegedly there was something that was passed down to him. Because within that period, he was clamoring for no referendum, no vote. No referendum, no vote. And out of the blues, he put out a tweet and said, signed, sealed, and delivered, and all that good stuff, right? So me, I can sit back and assume that there was some exchange of something that made him to put out that tweet. So when you say he cannot be bribed or this or that, I don't know where you're getting that information from. And you say you say the respect.
Yes, like you said,
I'll
you
tell
said,
you.
yes, like you said, allegedly.
One second.
Like you said that it is allegedly, right?
One second, right? The respect you are also talking about. I don't see the Igbo people being respected right now in Nigeria because Nnamdi Kanu started this sit-at-home thing. Igbo people are known for trade and commerce in Nigeria. And it's crazy to the average Yoruba man who knows that Igbo man na business in they do, right? It's crazy for him to sit there, the average Yoruba man, the average Hausa man, to sit there and say, no, be these people, they do business. They come, they close their shop every Monday for their own side. But for Lagos, then they open shop. But for their village, for their side, then they close shop. How does that bring you respect? That brings mockery. That brings mockery and ridicule.
It is, okay, let me tell you something about sit at home. I'm very happy you were Igbo. Irrespective of your stand, you know, you were Igbo. And you know, if only on now, as you are now, you know, I can't give you an order as an Igbo man. I can't tell you only another you should stand up and you just sheepishly stand up. First of all, if I ask you now, stand up, you first of all reason why will I stand up? And if the thing no clear you go ask me a question back. That is how as an Igbo man think. You don't understand the Kano telling Igbos sit at home. It is not that we are gullible. There is something they have seen, the majority, the market people have seen that made them to observe that sit at home. They are not doing it. When sit at home started,
let me cut you. Let me cut you.
It was when
let me cut you there. Let me cut you short. Right from the onset, it was enforced. Nnamdi Kanu, from the very first moment he opened his mouth. Hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out.
From the
hear me
no,
out.
it
hear
was
me,
not
hear
enforced.
Me out. Hear me out, Mr. Lake
The
Joe.
first, okay,
Mr. Lake Joe,
okay.
Hear me out. From the very first moment Nnamdi Kanu mentioned sit at home, he made it compulsory. He said, if you come out that day, I know some of our mothers will come out and say, that day. We we like burial rice. These were his words. We like burial rice. That day. He was ordering people to buy people who would disobey his command. From the very first day he opened his mouth and talked about sit at home, May 31st or whatever, whatever, it was enforced.
That was when I was no, it was not.
If I show you 1 second, if I play you a recording of Nnamdi Kanu saying this, what would that change for you? What would that change for you? If I play you answer my question. If I play you a recording of Nnamdi Kanu saying this, what would that change for you? Would you keep making these excuses or these arguments?
No. Maybe you only telling me what I don't know.
The question is simple. If I play you a recording, and the crazy part is all these things are public, and I'm asking you, if I play you a recording of Nnamdi saying this thing that I just said, what would it change for you?
Okay. Change for me. That they should continue observing sit at home or not.
I mean, you're arguing that
you're arguing that what context?
You're arguing.
No.
The context is you're arguing that it was never enforced the very first time, and I'm telling you that yes, it was.
I said on the first time that Nnamdi Kanu declared sit at home to honor fallen heroes.
And I'm telling you, it was
31st of May.
enforced. It was
Now,
enforced. It was enforced.
There's no problem. There's no problem, because if you tell me to play the tape, I will equally tell me name the date of that recording, because there are many recordings of Nnamdi Kanu telling people to observe, sit at home, that if you dare come out, like what you said, it is not only one record. It was not only once that he said it.
When was this year?
So,
when did he make this his first proclamation of sit at home? When?
Well, let me not just tell you something.
All right.
That I have forgotten.
All right.
So because I cannot, let me not just tell you 2020. No, I don't want to do that. So I don't have that record.
No,
so I don't want to go there.
No,
okay.
And thank you, Mr. Leggio, for joining. You say the Biafra bring positive impact of respect, and I argued that with saying ridicule where this IPOB don't bring for us, and you're saying the sit at home.
No, it is not. It is not.
I'm making
ridicule.
I'm making a final submission, my brother. But thank you for joining. I'm just making a final submission on our conversation so far. You've said the IPOB brought positive impacts in terms of respect for Igbo people. It's ridicule. In retrospect, it's ridicule. Now, Nnamdi Kanu bring to Igbo people, because there is no way on God's green earth where people where they do business, person from UK, they tell them say they no come out, and they no come out. But the ones where they for Lagos, they come out, they do their business. They're not honoring it. And it's simple, it's easy, it's glaring for everybody to see, right? Everybody sees it, because in Lagos, you cannot come and do that nonsense in Lagos. But in the East, he has that opportunity to do that nonsense in the East. It was enforced. People were threatened. People lost their lives. Somebody on this show earlier, he came out and he said he has lost 13 people from this IPOB thing. Just because they came out to do their business, they buy them. And you go still sit down here, they talk, say, it brought you respect. Good for you. Make that respect continue to follow you. But we're going to continue trying to heal Igbo land from this ridicule where Nnamdi Kanu and Ojukwu don't bring for us. But thank you, Mr. Leggio, for joining. Could drop you at this point and continue with the show at this point. All right. I don't know. I would think 3 hours never reach yet. All right, 7 minutes more and it will be 3 hours. I think I still have some steam. We'll see how much steam I get, but I appreciate you guys for being here. TikTok, it wasn't TikTok tweaking. Nami been the tweak. I didn't know how to use TikTok, but I don't figure them out now. And I'm seeing exactly what I want to see now. I appreciate all of you guys for being here. We have Master Sean, Comfy Global, Paparazzi One. Thank you for still being here, my brother. Thank you. Think Right, Dreammaker, Chosen 219. Ekwen Sudinso, thank you, my brother, for being here. Captain CJ, Demi Brown, Olumuyiwa, Odev Africa, Dachies, thank you so much for being here. MD, OI, Segs, AJ, Augustine, Oyeye, K Granny, Angel Magul, Najib Yaya, Rab for sure, Radar, Olu, TikTok Pilot, Cheesy, Yaron One Nomo, Ishikotebu, thank you for being here, my brother. Uncle K, Dekin Sam, we're going to get to you in a moment. I Am Fair Smooth, Van Crease, Blakey or Blackie. Halfway one, thank you for being here, my brother. Fatima, Marlo, Linda Abyss Weiss. Idu Ancestors, thank you for being here. P. Adam, Mr. Jamie, my brother. Thank you for being here, Mr. Jamie. Sonny, Shakespeare, Fatima, make una no vex the way they call on their names, I beg. Danya Baku, Martine West, Isaac Nice. Omemboji, Mr. Lake Joe, thank you for joining. Captain, Nkemakonam Unasabida song by Tough King. Shout out to Tough King. Nkemakonam, blah, 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 sheep. Are you feeling good? That's one of my best songs, man. Nkemakonam, thank you for being here. Talk Less Blackie, Ola Rufai, Akin, Omo Akin, thank you for being here. And all the other beautiful people who are here. My Facebook people, make I greet una small. You guys, love you guys as well. All right, let's see the people on Facebook here. We have Chinedu Uya, David Onwukaike, Abangwa. Abangwa, thank you for being here on Facebook. I appreciate you. Abangwa says, because people were threatened and killed. If not, how will someone ask you to stay home and you stayed? Absolutely. This shit is clear to every other person except these IPOB people. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But anyway, Abangwa, thank you so much. Abangwa says he is among those that are defending what they don't know. Chineduya says the question is, why Biafra? All right, thank you guys for being here. Prince Emmy Johnson, he says, Ehis Marcel Obo Catalonia. Obo, I don't know, but thank you for being here, my brother. Ngozi Ajere, Prince Emmy Johnson says, it was never meant to be a country, just like Marina in Lagos was never meant to be a city. All right. Muhammad Aminu MJ, Biafra have achieved nothing rather than leading so many to their early grave, simple as ABC. Absolutely. I agree with you, my brother. Thank you for being here. All right, let's see who else is here on Facebook. And all the other beautiful people who I don't see yet for Facebook. I greet all of you guys. And let's see on TikTok as well. We have many beautiful people. Think right. We have Martine, powerful. It says, hello, bro. Martine says only Igbos can sabotage their brothers. Ozu. Martine, feel free to request. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about the sabotage. Let's talk about the sabotage. How about that? Feel free to request. Think right says, just imagine the mumus. Taught me the mumus touring Biafra. All in there. Anyway, we have Chinecherem Namdekano. My brother, you know shame. Waiting concern Lagos and Igbo land. Just imagine what's happening in the north. It's always what's happening in the north. What is happening? Waiting concern you with waiting they happen for north. It be na north. Na north where you they live. If you're there for east, waiting concern you with waiting they happen for north. Chinecherem Namdekano. Chinecherem Namdekano. Bingo. Anyway, halfway, my brother, thank you for being here. Think right. Omemboji, Ekwensu Dinso, my brother. Ekwensu Dinso is my brother too. One Elijah and BC is non-Igbo allowed up. No, BC, it's strictly Igbo conversation, but please feel free, and I thank you for being here, BC. I thank you for being here and enjoying the show. Thank you so much. Not only Igbo conversation for today. Big Fowler, he says, Biafra agitation unraveled Igbos and people can really see through you now. Would they fix that leak? You know, say when the OS done the old, you gonna need to do upgrade. Now the upgrade would they do now? Would they do with a patch? With a patch? It's a patch. We're doing the patch now, my brother. Would they do the upgrade, the patch, you know, to get that upgrade ready? Anyway, thank you for being here, my brother. Demi Brown, absolute ridicule. Absolutely. Thank you guys so much for being here. Let's get back to the show. All right. Nkemakonam, blah, 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 sheep. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? I swear. Nkemakonam, let's hear your thoughts on this topic. Please unmute your mic.
Thank you.
Thank you.
And how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I love to hear from you and being in the show.
Thank you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Yeah, my brother. In fact, it baffles me that we are all speaking English, but I know that you are trying to accommodate other people as well.
Yep.
It's very good.
And it shouldn't be a baffle to you. It shouldn't be a baffle to you. This should be a conversation that should be had in the open. When ESM been they buy people, they not buy, it was all in the open, right? They know use Igbo, they buy people. Everybody saw it. Everybody saw this nonsense. When Nnamdi Kanu was doing his own, him been they use English, right? Now English him been they use. He was using English, put Igbo here and there. But now English majorly when been they use. So everybody heard these things, right? So you shouldn't be baffled. This should be what it is. So that the people will see the deterioration, then go also see, say, truly Igbo people no be like this. I don't know where you stand, but let's have the conversation. Okay. Thank you for joining.
Thank you. Let me not waste much of your time, but the word Biafra, what has it achieved? To be honest with you, two things is a problem of we Igbos. Most of us, not all. And that is desperation. What number one?
Okay.
Two, emotion. Ojukwu started the Biafran War with desperation to be in charge. And that triggers his emotion, and he include others who is not involved just because for him to achieve his goal, which he couldn't achieve because even his father warned him not to do that, but he couldn't listen. Up to date, we couldn't and we will not until Jesus come. I'm not praying for us not to be together, but why we will not achieve our goals in terms of Biafra issue is that we don't learn. Like now, for example, they bring Babangida into the conversation in the area of he said that it's not a Biafran Igbo coup. It is an Igbo coup, even though the people that planned it did not execute it, but you executed the coup. So you are at the forefront. Now, he said so because we are easily brainwashed. He said that it's not an Igbo coup because he wants to sell that book. That's his main reason of using that word, so that he will capture the mind of Igbos and calm them down for them to support his business. That is it, and that nothing but that. So the same way, what is it called? Wazrike look into the matter and see a way of making some money. He brought us all into it before I dropped out. When I found out that it's not a better way for living, I was thinking it's a better way, the way they convinced us then. I was among as my sub member during the Wazirika time. But after some time, they keep telling us after 6 months, Biafra will be here. After 3 months, it will be here. We'll be busy contributing money, go leaving our businesses and work to go and attend meetings in Wazirika place in his hometown. After some time, I found out that this is not what it is. We started fighting for position, that we are not getting paid. When they promote this person is not supposed to be promoted, this or that. So we couldn't achieve anything, and we keep fighting each other. I said, no, this is not what I think or what you told me earlier on. So I can't continue like this. I left. Until now that he couldn't achieve as well, then Nnamdi Kanu see opportunity as well. Why Nnamdi Kanu is trending more than Wazirike? Because social media is here, so it makes it easy for him to be exposed to the public than Wazirike. Then he also making money. When they say he's not collecting, he's not taking bribe whatsoever, money is making in the media is more than what they are offering him. So how can he abandon that and they choose the one they are giving him? And he want to be in charge, just like our brother Peter Obi. He's desperate. They're all desperate, and most of them are desperate. So with desperation, we can't get there. We need to train our brothers mentally, morally, so that we can be able to grow in the future. We can do better. If not, for example, former president of Zimbabwe did the same very good thing 1980s. Since then till now, Zimbabwe is crashed. He couldn't achieve it, and he was in power for 38 years without achieving anything. He was desperate and very emotional to be in power. Our neighbor, Cameroon, started it in the same 1980, Paul Biya and his co-plotter. He forced that one to go out. He take over from that one after 1 year or thereabout. He's still in power up to date. Where is Cameroon today? So we should learn, not always want to be like. We should learn and train ourselves for future purposes. Desperation will not take us anywhere. We didn't achieve anything in this thing called Biafra. Biafra is a tribe, just like Oduduwa is a tribe and the Awasa Arewa is a tribe.
Biafra is not a tribe,
I
though.
believe. Why do you think so?
Tribe of what country?
We Igbos. a tribe, not a country.
Tribe in
like
what
side,
country? Side in which country?
Like Igbos. We Igbos, that's how they classified it, that we Biafrans, like mostly is Igbos.
No, Biafra is not an Igbo. Biafra no relate to Igbo. Biafra no relate to Igbo.
How do you mean?
Now Ojukwu put that. Now Ojukwu put the name on us. He made it like an identity, but it's not our thing. Biafra is not our thing.
Okay.
Biafra is not our thing. I undibo.
We are.
There is never a time in our heritage as Ndibo where we Biafra enter. I undibo. We are not Biafra. Oh, Ojukwu bring that name from wherever he brought it from. It's not Igbo. Okay, Biafra is not Igbo.
Thank you for the correction.
Yeah. Ndibo. We are never Biafra. Never. Now Ojukwu bring that name.
Okay. Ojukwu imposed it on us. Okay.
Absolutely.
Thank you. So now he imposed sit at home on us.
Same way.
He imposed it on,
same way they imposed sit at home on us. Yeah.
On us. So even in Igbo now or anywhere in the world, if you don't agree with them, they threaten you. You will not be like free person around them. Each and every one of them, called ESN or IPOP, as they call themselves. So if we are being intimidated with the same people who claim to claiming that they are fighting for freedom, how can you be safe when you are not safe around them? Where are you going to be safe then? You are forced a kid or a woman who is powerless not to go her daily basis activities. A kid who is fighting, trying to get future education that will help him or her.
A pregnant woman that wants to go to hospital to go and give birth.
Hospital. You stop him or her not to go to the hospital because you want to force him or her to do what you want. Was that really achievement? No, in my own view. A reverend father was murdered in Imo State. Because
Dora Akunyili's husband was murdered. Chike Akunyili.
And they confessed, those people who killed him confessed to that. And nobody, including the politicians, came out and debunked that and said, no, this is not fair. We shouldn't do like this. And they are busy fighting to be president of Nigeria or whatsoever. Have you make our foundation better? No. And anytime you try to correct them, they say you are Sabo. They call you names. They said you hate Ndibo. Those people using those words, they don't have, I think they are not actually matured mentally.
Yeah.
For example, some of them, billionaires who say, I'm not bought. I'm a billionaire that is not bought. What impression are you trying to create? To create division between the other one that you claim bought because he supported opponent. You are individuals. You have your own reason to make a choice.
Yeah, let's not get into the politics side of this. But if you want to just round up by telling us again, what you think Biafra has achieved. I know there's not been any positive things so far you've said, but if you want to just round up so we can move forward.
We in this Biafran of 18 haven't achieved anything. And they will not in this mentality, with this mentality of ours. We haven't and we will not, because that is not the way of going about it. Before you build a house, you prepare building the house. You don't just start building.
Yep.
Like the way we most of us doing in the name of fighting for freedom. We have to train and educate our people what life is all about, and they have morally before going into, and I don't think we have a need for this if we are united working, because we are the business ones. We benefit from the crowd.
Yeah.
We benefit from the population. So if we are divided, believe me, some of them will not like to do things with us.
Yeah.
And we'll suffer it because we are the business ones.
Absolutely.
We are the business one. We benefit from them, they benefit from us.
Absolutely.
So we haven't, and we did not achieve anything in agitation for Biafra.
Absolutely. I totally agree
That is
with
my
you,
point.
Mr. Nkemakonam. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you. All right, we're going to need to move forward at
Thank
this
you.
point, though. I appreciate you for joining. Thank you. And I agree with most of the
Thank you
things he
for the
said.
opportunity.
Absolutely. Appreciate you. I agree with most of the things he said, except when he came to the point of, he said, that Biafra is a tribe. No, Biafra is not a tribe, my brother. And you see, this is the confusion. This is the confusion. And this guy is definitely older than me, right? Because he said he was a part of my sub. So he's definitely older than me. You have to be a full-grown adult to be a part of that kind of movement at the time. So let's assume that he's older than me, right? And he has had this idea that Biafra is a tribe for this long. Imagine the brainwashing. Just imagine the brainwashing. This is now why people like Ijele, they are very needed. This is now why people like Choma, they are very needed. This is now why people like Amarachi, Ifeoma Ilo, all the other good people where they do halfway, the people where they do all this, sensitizing Igbo people. It's very important. Imagine a man at whatever age he is thinking that Biafra is a tribe. Biafra is not a tribe, my brother. Biafra is not a tribe. I Undibo, we be Igbo people. I Undibo. There's never a time we are Biafra. No, Juku Nine carry that and impose upon us. That has been a label on us. And the label now cannot live again. It's a shame. It's a shame. Anyway, thank you, Mr. Nkemakonam. Thank you so much for joining. All right, make we move forward to the next guest here that we have, Mr. Chinjay. Mr. Chinjay, please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Hello, everyone. Good evening. I'm Chinjay. I'll be speaking of what Biafra has achieved.
All right. Where are you from,
Since
Mr.
1967. I'm from Rivers State.
All right. Thank you for joining. But this is not Igbo conversation. We're keeping it strictly Igbo.
I'm an Igbo man, yes. I'm Igbo.
Where for Rivers State?
I'm Igbo Rivers. I'm from Ekpe Kingdom.
Ekpe,
Eche, Omoko are all Igbos.
Okay. Now Eche Wasabi.
Yes.
I think Omoko they speak Igbo too. Okay.
Yeah,
let me take your word for
Ekpe.
it. Okay. Let me take your word for it.
Even Ekpe they speak Igbo. Yeah. Can't you see my name is Chinujinim? Chinujinim. What do you think Chinujinim? Chinujinim will stand for?
I don't know.
That's the full name. The full name will be Chinujinim.
All right.
God, hear my prayers. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for joining, my brother. Thank you.
I want to say what Biafra has achieved. In 1967, there was a pogrom in the north. We all heard about it. It didn't happen just once. It has even happened even before 1960. There was a 1957 pogrom, and was recent before 1967. There was another pogrom twice. And let's assume that pogrom happened now, where thousands of people were unalive. There should be a response from Igbo leaders. We expect some response from Igbo leaders. If all Igbos in the north today were unalived, we expect some response from Igbo leaders.
True.
If not, why are they our leaders?
True. But let me ask you a question.
Ojuku,
let me ask you a question.
Ojuku at that time had to respond.
Mr. Chinjay, 1 second. Let me ask you a question. I agree with you.
I've not even said anything yet. Don't worry. You ask me a question. Let me still go further and say what I want to say. So that you understand what
you will say what you want to say.
Biafra achieved. I've not even said even one thing they achieved. I'm still yet to say one thing they achieved.
It doesn't
matter. So allow
matter.
me drop something first before you ask questions.
I've already picked something. I want to ask you based on that thing.
Oh, okay.
All right. You said a pogrom, if a pogrom happens, or a pogrom happened back then, and the Igbo leaders at the time responded. I agree with you. They should respond. But breaking out or secession is not the best response. That one, I don't know that you agree.
No, but I've not said anything yet now. I've not said anything yet now. You're putting words in my mouth.
I did not put it in your mouth. I'm just saying that because that was a response. Hear me out, though.
Just hear
me out, though. Just hear me out, right? Just hear me out. Make I drive this conversation somewhere. Just hear me out.
But let me just even say one thing they achieved now. At least one thing before you respond now.
Mr. Chinjay, I really want to have the conversation.
I mean, if you are responding.
I really want to have this conversation, but you're forcing me not to.
Okay.
Please allow me to say this thing so that we'll continue the conversation, please. So I'm not putting anything in your mouth. I'm saying you've said that if a pogrom happens or a pogrom that happened back then, that the Igbo leaders should respond as they should. They responded. I'm not saying that you said, I'm saying that secession is not the best response because that is what they did. However, in recent times, there has been killings in the East still. ESN, IPOB, unknown gunmen, they've been buying people. The last guest, Mr. Nkemakonam, he talked about it. A few other people have talked about it as well. One of the previous guests said he lost 13 people. Even Odjuz Okalo said it himself. 30,000 people died in the Southeast. Why are we not seeing that same outrage from our Igbo leaders? Is it only when the northern people buy our people that it's okay for them to respond? The one way we do ourselves, is it not good enough to respond?
Okay, let me answer this one first, then I'll go back to what I have to say.
Right. And you see, I have a pencil, right? Just if you can grab a pencil, write down notes so we can have a long conversation.
I mean, I will answer this one right away.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
You see,
oh, your voice is breaking. You're breaking out.
You've not given. I say the first job of government is to secure life and property.
Okay.
When you've not given the Biafra region the autonomy to control their own security, how do you blame them for the destruction of life and property in that region?
So, which region in Nigeria has that autonomy and they've refused to give the Biafran region?
No, I'm saying all over in the world, the standard is that people should control their own security. That is the standard everywhere in the world. In Canada, where I reside, Quebec control their own security. Ontario control their own security.
We're talking about Nigeria.
And I'm saying the standard everywhere. I mean, do we want to behave less human in Nigeria? Do we choose to behave less human in Nigeria?
I'm not saying.
Or we want to also.
I'm not saying we
follow,
should behave less human.
We should follow what is ideal.
You made an argument that if the government has not given the region autonomy to protect their own people, what do you expect? So I'm asking.
How do we blame them? How do we blame them for the insecurity? That's what I'm asking.
Is this autonomy? Is there any other place they've given in Nigeria? Is there any other region that has this autonomy that the Southeast doesn't have?
If you allow me to answer freely, right? I would say a whole lot about this. Everybody knows that the Southeastern region is under a siege right from 1970 till date. And the security, the Nigerian security unleash mayhem whenever they like on the Southeastern people. And it is not the same in the North. In the North, you can't unalive.
Give us an instance.
I'll give you an instance.
Give us an instance of where the Nigerians... Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish my question so that you understand what I'm asking. Give us an instance of where the Nigerian military or security personnel have, unleashed this siege on the Southeastern people.
Yeah, in the streets of Port Harcourt and Obiakpo, Obiakpo and Obibo, they unalived a total of 130 persons for protesting.
So do you...
For protesting.
Protesting what? Protesting what?
Protesting Biafra.
Do you realize that these people were actively throwing rocks and sticks at the military people? Do you realize this?
No. They I don't know if some of them didn't. Some of them didn't. I don't know if you had a
so if you say some of them, if you say some of them didn't, that means some did. So
I'm not aware of any group doing that. That's what I'm saying.
But that's the case, though. That's the case. Me, I'm not from Port Harcourt, but I grew up in Port Harcourt, right? I grew up in Port Harcourt. So this story you won't tell me, I know of it. So these people were actively.
But you've shocked me totally from saying what Biafra achieved. I mean, now it's a back and forth question and answer. I thought I was to speak for.
It doesn't matter.
I was to speak for like 3 minutes, 2 minutes.
It doesn't matter. You came here because you want to have a conversation. It doesn't matter where we're going. I'll bring us where I want the conversation to go. You're so fixated.
No, but I've not even said one thing Biafra has achieved. Is it that you don't like people even having a point to give, like to give their point or edge a view?
All right. I don't even know what to do with that conversation, because we are having a conversation and you make false claims. I counter you. You want to hold me. Oh, allow me. But we are talking. Why does it matter what? You came on the show. Allow me to drive this show. Allow me to drive the show. That's why you see people here. That's why people are here. They're not here because they want to hear you talk for 5 minutes about whatever you want to talk about. I don't think these people are here because of that. They want to hear this conversation between me and you. And I've been telling you, I want to have the conversation with you, but you're making it difficult. You continue to make it difficult. So unfortunately, we had to drop you. But thank you for joining. I appreciate you. Anyway, we have Dakin Sam. And by the way, I don't lose my patience because it's past 3 hours now. We're on the near 4 hours, 3 hours, 15 seconds, 3 hours, 15 minutes. So we are approaching 4 hours, and say it's draining, having these conversations for long. But I appreciate you guys. I go try hold my patience until we exhaust the list and go from there. But anyway, Mr. Dakin Sam, thank you so much for being patient. I appreciate you. Hopefully we go figure the conversation. Hopefully go begin to ask me back and forth question like my brother. Let's have the conversation. Please unmute yourself. Let's talk about it.
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. The ridiculous part is this, right? People have expectations on what they expect you to do in your show. Listen, create your own show and run it the way you think it should be done. Run it that exact way. I've built this show because I've seen that people are interested in the way that it's run. That is why I'm doing it this way. Because people respect it, people appreciate it. I'm not just saying it, they tell me, I like what you're doing, keep it up. So I'm going to continue keeping it up. I'm going to keep keeping it up. Don't come here and tell me how to do it. No, the people that are here, they appreciate what we're doing. They love the conversations. That's why they are here. 236. I think we were at 270 something earlier. They appreciate it. Respect it. Let's keep it going. I know they are to fight with you. Yes, I allow some people to talk more because they are agreeing with me. If I agree with a person, what is there to argue? What is there to counter? If I disagree with you, that's when I'm going to come in and say, hey, but this thing you talk, see as it be. And then we have a conversation. It's not a fight. It's not a fight. It's a conversation. Just like you and your homeboy, they do for your house, for street, when they argue. It's just what I'm doing here. We're having conversations. You guys cannot see it. It's ridiculous. I have to explain this every day. Ridiculous. Mr. Dakin Sam, thank you so much for joining. I appreciate you.
Okay. Based on the topic, you said what have you achieved? From Biafra agitation, right? Okay. Before we dive into that question, I want to start from like how the Biafra started.
Okay.
Now going back to during the time of Ojukwu, what Ojukwu did, how he fought his own Biafra. I believe Ojukwu fought his own Biafra based on his own assumption. He believed that fighting Biafra, getting Biafra for the Igbo people, he believed that we as Igbo people living as a Biafra, as a country, as a nation, will benefit us. Do you understand? Which nobody then, as Nigeria is a new country then, nobody knows the outcome of it. Do you understand? Nobody knows what Biafra will be by then. And because Nigeria was a new country then, we have not lived alone to see if Nigeria keep on going, whether Nigeria will be a better place, or if we have our own Biafra, whether our own Biafra will be a better place. Do you understand? So even though after fighting the war, many of our brothers condemned it, do you understand? People blamed him, saying that this is a fight. wasn't a good one. Even himself, at the point, I think he realized some things and came back, even trying to contest and be a politician in Nigeria.
How about you? How about you?
So,
Looking back at the wall, how about you, Mr. Dickinson? Looking back at the war, right?
That is what
what do you think?
Something. That's what I'm saying. The war, I think the war, fighting the war then wasn't a good idea. Then wasn't a good idea. Do you understand? But because we had a country, this is our country we are living in, which is Nigeria. The way Nigeria is moving, that is what Kanu came for. Now Kanu is trying to tell us that bringing the tribe, all the tribe in Nigeria together, merging them as one country is not a good idea for us. Do you understand? That the idea of that Biafra should come back. That moving forward as a Nigeria, as a country, will not be a good idea for us, and it will not yield anything for us. And as an Igbo man, if you look at it critically, you understand that Kanu is right. Do you understand? So the achievement we have gotten from
let's look at it critically. How is Kanu right?
Yeah. Because we as Igbo people, do you understand? We can't live with the Northerners and the Yoruba people. This is pure fact. Okay. Do you understand? Merging these three tribes as a country is not a good idea for us.
All right.
And we can't move forward.
Let's talk about it. It's easy to say these things, right? We cannot. It's easy for me to say, I cannot live with you. I cannot live with you. Why so? Why so? Why can't we live with
because
you?
If you look at these people, if you look at this,
hear me out, my brother. Why can't we live together with Yoruba and Hausa and other tribes, right? Let me just finish the question. Then you go answer, right?
Okay.
Now the question I won't drop, right? So in the Southeast, we are 99% Igbo people for Southeast. We are not living with anybody in the Southeast. We live by ourselves, literally. Yoruba people, if you go Yoruba people place, Igbo people did there. If you go Hausa people place, Igbo people did there. The Southeast, now they live by ourselves. So why if we are living by ourselves, what is our problem with other people waiting for their own side? Where would they still carry our leg, go their side, go meet? Does that make sense to you? And then you say we cannot live with them. They're not coming, they're not trooping when they graduate. Yoruba people are not graduating from school and looking forward to come to Southeast to come and find work or come and do business. Hausa people are not finishing school and saying, nah, I no fit wait. Make I just finish this school now. I don't tire for this school. Make I finish. I could just go Southeast, go chill. It's not happening. You see what I'm saying? We are living by ourselves, literally. But you still keep saying we cannot live with these people. Does this make sense to you?
Okay. Now, going to somebody's territory to live, the person have protocols and they have the way he lives in his house. Do you understand? So if you go there, you will likely to abide with the person's law. Do you understand? But we are talking about bringing people together to run a government. This is another issue together. Do you understand? Bringing people together, people with different ideology, different culture, different way of living. Do you understand? Is a very difficult something.
How are they my question or my analogy was like Igbo people are living in Igbo land. 99% of people let me not exaggerate. 90% of people living in Igbo land are Igbo people. You say we cannot live with these people. I'm saying they're not running in droves to come and live with us. Now they go live with them. So what do you mean by we cannot live with them? Let's stay there before we go to the politics side.
We can't be and run a government together. That's what I'm saying.
In our government, in our government, I guarantee you 100% of all government officials for Igbo land, 100%. If I miss, it will be 99.9 of government officials for Igbo land, for Southeast, now Igbo people. And I'm not even talking about Igbo people. If you go for Aba, if you go for Abia State, if you go Ungwa side for Abia State, Nangwa people, they run the show for there. If you go Arochukwu side, now Arochukwu people, they run the show for there. If you go Oka side, now Oka people, they run the show for there. If you go Newi, now Newi people, they run government for there. So I'm saying unilaterally, like homogeneously, we they run our government. But if you go Lagos again, if you go Yoruba, let me finish this question. If you go Lagos, if you go West, if you go North, I guarantee you go still see bits and pieces of Igbo people in their government. So what are you actually saying when you say we cannot run government together?
when people with the same culture lives together, they can easily cause a revolution when it comes to government. If, like now I'm from Enugu, so we from Enugu, if you say you don't like your government, you don't like your governor because he's not doing well, you cannot cause a revolution to remove him from power because there is power from the federal government. If you try anything nonsense, they will come from federal government to come and persecute you. Do you understand? But if we are Igbo people living together, it's just us Igbo people living together, we can easily revolve around. Do you understand? Because the outside people, they don't like you, they can easily go there and bring people to come and fight you.
No, you can. You can. You can protest against Peter Mba. By the way, today I left a monologue. I'm not even from Enugu State. I'm from Abia. I did a monologue today about Peter Mba, about his smart city. That's a bullshit development when they do. I can do that. That's my way of protesting his government. I can do that. Tinubu does not have any business with what I'm saying about Peter Mba. The only time that the federal government will be involved is if there is a riot. I think people misconstrue a protest and a riot. Riot and protest are different. If everybody come out, they waka for street, say maybe our destination at this junction, when we reach there, we go converge, make small noise, go house, tomorrow we come back, do the same thing, tomorrow come back, do the same thing, that's a protest. But when people start carrying sticks, stones, and be breaking things, that's a riot. The government has every right to come in.
Listen, when a government goes bad, do you understand, they're not doing things right. It is the duty of people to protest. Some protests lead to riot, to take down a regime. Do you understand? Like what happened in Nepal.
Why are you trying to take down? Why are you trying to take down a regime?
No, I'm giving you example.
That's a riot. That's a riot. That's a riot.
Fine. Now, but do you know that they succeeded in taking down government change, making regime change?
That
in Nepal and Bangladesh?
A riot. That is a riot. That's different.
I'm telling you, but I'm telling you that they succeeded, even though it was a riot. They succeeded in making a regime change.
Does it make it right? Does it make it right? I mean, morally, this one now, moral something. What's right? What's wrong? Right?
No. Because it cannot happen in Nigeria. It cannot happen in Nigeria. That's what I'm telling you.
Maybe because Nigeria runs. Maybe because Nigeria runs a more secure government, right? But the point I'm making is a protest. The reason is not the diversity. The reason is the government is protecting its assets. Federal government has assets in Enugu.
If an Hausa man lead a protest or riot to overtake to make a regime change in Nigeria, Igbo will be against it. Yoruba will be against it. If a Yoruba man do it, the same thing will happen. If an Igbo man do it, they will lay allegation on you. Everybody will be against you. That's why I'm telling you that kind of revolution cannot happen in Nigeria. And this
why are you looking for a revolution? Why are you looking for a revolution?
Okay.
Your mind, one second.
The way Nigeria is going, is it okay?
Mr. Dickinson, please, I don't mute you, please. Just take it easy. Let's have this conversation civilly, right? Take your head out of this cloud and reason like somebody that is sane. Why are you thinking about revolution, riot? Why is that the thing that you're thinking about? You're not talking about protest. Make we go protest, carry placards, do this, maybe walk down to the government house, stand there. Maybe that's how they protest. I don't know whether you've seen protests in all over the world. They do this, their No Kings protest. Do you see people trying to break down the government? No. Look at the definition of a protest. One person feel protest. Carry your placard and air your point. Protest is different from riot. It's different from revolution. Remove your head from this cloud. I don't know. I'm going to unmute you so that we can continue this conversation. By the way, make we leave that side. I think it's becoming a little bit draining. Make we go back to the topic. Biafra, what has it achieved?
Okay. You say we should leave that side. I would have said that government belongs to the people. So, because government belongs to the people can easily take down government whenever they want.
Explain,
but diversified society like Nigeria.
Explain what you mean explain what you understand by the term government belongs to the people. Explain that.
That is democracy. That is democracy we are talking about.
Okay.
Do you understand?
Okay.
We the citizens.
Okay.
we own the government, we own the country.
Okay.
Now we decide what will happen for the country.
Yes.
Do you know how that?
Do you know how that decision happens?
It's a collective effort. When people come out and say, like, normal protests will start. Do you understand?
No.
People will protest.
The question is,
they are not ready to listen to the people.
1 second. You said government belongs to the people. You said now citizens, now they control what's in they happen. Do you know how how the people control the government? Do you understand that? Or tell us what you understand when you say the people control the government. Tell us what you understand by that phrase.
Yes, because you can. The government belongs to the people means you can easily vote somebody in the power out. Do you understand? Citizens can easily
vote.
Out.
That is the key word. Vote. I was hoping that you would say it. Vote is the key word, not revolution. We run a democracy. Now vote. Now be your power. It's not revolution. Do you understand that?
But if you get to a certain point when a government is behaving like a dictatorship. Do you understand? There's no point. There's no option left than to cause a revolution, which happens in so many countries out there.
No. Revolution is just.
Most agree with what I'm saying.
Revolution is just way out of the picture. Now your vote, now be your power. If you do not vote, these people, these government people, these politicians, then go there, go right with anything they want right. Your vote is your power, not revolution. If you go do revolution, the government reserves the right to do anything to you. The government reserves that right to do anything to you.
What of in a situation whereby election is being rigged? It does.
You're breaking out. You're breaking out, my brother. You're breaking out. You're breaking out. You're breaking out, my brother. All right. You're breaking out. I don't know if you can hear me, but you're breaking out. We can't hear you anymore. All right.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you now. Yes, we can hear you now.
Okay. So as I was saying, it is only a revolution. It is only a revolution.
No, it's not only a revolution.
Can take dictating the government down.
It is not.
When the government
it is not.
becomes a dictatorship.
It is not. We're not running a dictatorship in Nigeria. We're running a democracy in Nigeria. Waiting you fit come out government, now your vote. You don't seem to understand this. Now your vote, now bring Alex Oti to power. No be revolution. Do you understand that? Now vote, now bring Tinubu to power. No be revolution. Now vote, now your votes, now be your power, not revolution. If you go and this idea of revolution, now go lead people to their early graves. If you go and do your revolution, the government reserves the right to do what they will do too. And then when they do it, you now say, then just they shoot us, they do protest. It's not protest. Now they call them revolution. But when it's set, you go talk in a protest. When you do revolution, the government reserves the right to do anything they fit do to stop that revolution. I don't know if you understand this. I hope you understand it.
Yes, I understand what you are saying. But where it becomes difficult is when we have a diversified society. In a society whereby we have like only one tribe, people that know each other very well, they can easily take down a government.
No.
But Nigeria, no matter how it go hard, nobody can revolve in Nigeria.
That is what you think. That is what you think.
That is what you think. Many tribes that don't agree.
Why haven't Iran?
These people don't agree.
One second.
If you want
one
to
second.
that kind of stuff.
Oh yeah, 1 second.
But
they can
some places they can do it easily.
Unfucking believable. This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Stop, please. If I call you, please stop so that we're not going to overtalk each other. Not necessarily. North Korea. You dare not do what you're saying in North Korea. You dare not. North Korea now one type of people there for North Korea. If you try that nonsense, but they not go just buy you, then go buy your generation. Then go buy you, buy your papa, buy you. If you get picking, they buy them join, buy your mama, buy your sister, buy everybody. That lineage, then go end them. So what are you saying? What are we saying? Revolution is not the way. It's not by having one set of people. No. That is not it. Now your votes be your power. Now vote bring Alex Oti come Abia State. We make shout out to Alex Oti. Now vote, now bring him to power, we make him the work. Now vote, now still bring Peter and back go power, we making the do smart city. Now your vote, you feel commotam, you feel use commotam. But they keep tricking you to make you think that your votes don't count. So that they will do whatever they want to do. When that time come, you know go vote, then go carry the electoral sheet, write any number they want write. Because you didn't vote. You're talking about revolution. When your vote is your power. Anyway, make we move forward to the topic so that we'll go end the conversation. Lastly, what has Biafra achieved? Because I don't know that you've told us anything. You've only told us how Biafra started. You've told us Biafra will benefit us. You told us that fighting the war was not a good idea. You've told us that living with the North and Hausa and Fulani people and Yoruba people is not the good idea, which I countered. And you've talked about revolution, which I think is also a bad idea. So I don't know. If you have any other things to tell us about what Biafra has achieved finally, so that we can move forward. Mr. Dickinson, are you there? Mr. Dickinson, are you there? All right, then. Thank you for joining. We'll go bring them down at this point so that we'll go move forward. Anyway, hey, listen, it's ridiculous how someone is so fixated on revolution. I call revolution. Why are you thinking to revolute? Why are you thinking to have a revolution? Do you think that if someone like Nnamdi Kanu become your president, you try revolution, you no go buy you finish? Best way done they already buy people for Southeast for not agreeing to what he's saying. Now that person you want to go play with revolution. Can you listen to yourself? Revolution for what? Use your vote. If you don't vote, these people go right within the one right. Go and vote. Your vote now your power. When you vote, you defend your vote. That place, the INEC office for your state, go there and go and stand there and tell whoever is the INEC chief, if you Zuzu, you go, anything you see, you take. That is how you defend your vote. Our votes must count. When you finish voting, you defend your vote until everybody gets sense. And you dare here to talk about revolution. Vote first. Make it be say no count. Vote first. It's unbelievable. It's unreal. Anyway, thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for being here. Make we go to OJ Ken. OJ Ken, Mr. OJ. Let's hear your thoughts. Please unmute yourself. Let's hear your thoughts on this topic.
Yeah, Kashi, good evening.
I greet you.
Also, good morning from here.
I greet you.
Yeah. The topic, Biafra, what has it achieved?
Yep.
Sorry. Biafra have, the Southeast have achieved a lot with Biafra. They have really achieved a lot. They have achieved the loss of more than 4 million lives. They have achieved self-deceit. They have achieved propagandas. They have achieved, how will I put it, loss of empathy on fellow Igbo's life. Name it. So, do you know that you can be unalived just because you did not agree to their ideology? They will just tag you Sabo. Once they tag you Sabo, they will unalive you. The justification is you are a Sabo.
Yeah.
See, that word Biafra have done a lot of damage in the psyche of some average Igbo men, not all average Igbo men, because we call them never do well. Those that they have the mind that once Biafra come, they will lie on their bed, they will be fixing maybe they will give them 7 veggie, give them bread and mortar, give them everything on top of their bed. That is what they're thinking. One of them have even told me that my father's land belongs to him once they declare Biafra. I have one in my street in those days. He said they have promised him CBN governor in Biafra land. See, that word Biafra have made some Igbo men emotionally daft. Do you know, it's become like a, you know, in Yahoo they say format. It's not a format to scam an average Igbo man. It is not a format. You can tell an average Igbo man that you want to go and buy a fighter jet. They will just be donating money for you. And ask yourself, can an individual buy a private jet? A fighter jet? That word Biafra is supposed to be erased from Southeast. If they don't erase that name, Biafra, honestly, it will be very hard for the Southeasterner. And another person will come again. It will still use that name to scam our people.
Sadly. Sadly.
And my prayer for the federal government, during this appeal, they should do the needful. All I have been praying for, let them hang Nnamdi Kanu so that one idiot will not come in the next future to try this rubbish again. Because it will still unalive thousands of Ndigbo. All these things, all the waste of life, properties, are only that of Ndigbo. Nobody else.
Yep.
But the problem, let's go back and think those things. Our people don't want to go and think. You lost more than 3 million in 67 to 70.
Yep.
You did not think about it. 1999 to 2006, you lost thousands of something of life, Igbo life. You are not thinking about it. From 2015 to date, you have lost more than 50,000 lives. My brother, they said it's only a stupid man will be doing something over and over again and expecting the same result.
The same result, yep.
It is sad, honestly. I will tell most of our people that are sporting this trash that they need to go back and do mental evaluation. See, if Jesus Christ will come, he will come like 5 times or 100 times. There will be nothing like Biafra. They should go back and rethink. Nothing like Biafra. If they like, let them kill everybody in the Southeast. Biafra is not coming anywhere.
Sadly.
That is the reality.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. OJ Ken. I appreciate you for joining. Thank you so much. At least one relief that our people have not all gone. You know, there are some people that think the way that I think. And I know there are a lot of them, but on this show, it's not been a lot of them. It becomes a little bit draining, you know, to hear our people talk like this. You know, it becomes very draining, you know. But anyway, thank you, Mr. OJ Ken. I really appreciate you joining. Thank you so much. All right. Make we salute people where they're here. We're coming to the end of the show today. We are coming to the end of the show today. Not yet. We still have Mr. Half. We have halfway one and Mr. Captain. Mr. Captain, we'll get to you guys in a moment, but make we salute the people where they're here. All right, we have Dreammaker. We have Chosen 219, Meta Sean, Paparazzi, One. Thank you for still being here. Think Right, Comfy Global, Oduduwa Heritage Info. I saw you sent me some gifts. Thank you so much. We are getting gifts from Oduduwa. Thank you, Oduduwa Heritage, for the gifts. I appreciate you. And to all the people that have sent me gifts so far, Isaac Nice, Meta Sean, thank you so much for your gifts. I appreciate it. Big Inca, my brother, thank you so much for the gifts. Say the Truth, Hero Road, thank you so much for the gifts. Who else sent me some gifts here? Big Sean, Big Inca, my brother, thank you so much. Bent, thank you so much for the roses. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. All right. We have Paparazzi One, thank you so much for being here. Think Right, Comfy Global, Ududua Heritage Info, Captain CJ, Ekwen so my brother, thank you for still being here, my brother. Thank you so much. Olumuyiwa, Demi Brown, Adachieze, Ayamo, thank you so much for still being here. I appreciate it. Olu AJ, Edex, Tochi, thank you for coming back. I appreciate you. Bent, we have Bent, halfway one, we have halfway one here. Osegs, Won Iwu Rona. This now Ikwere name. I'm sorry, man. My Ikwere no good. Iwurona. I don't know, man, but thank you so much for being here. K Granny, TX Xavier, thank you so much for being here. Augustine Oyeye, Henry 001, Nix, Isaac Nice, Morph, TikTok Pilot, Some Bright, Rab for sure. Dakin Sam, Mr. Dakin Sam, thank you for still being here. Hopefully you have a rethink on. We've had a few conversations now, not just today. We've had a few conversations. I want you to keep coming back. Hopefully we can get you to this side, Mr. Dakin Sam. Hopefully. Keep coming, keep listening, keep learning. I'm learning myself, keep learning yourself. But revolution is not the way. We don't need a revolution. If you stage a revolution against any government, the government reserves that right to do anything they want to do to you. Anyway, thank you, Dickinson, for being here. Uncle K, Cheesy, Anthony Ogunleke, 2015. Yaro N. Womnomo. Oh, man. All right. Thank you so much, all the beautiful people who are here. Let's get back to the show. All right. Captain CJ, please unmute yourself, and I thank you for your patience. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother.
Thank you, Captain CJ.
Yeah, I greet you.
I greet you. What are your thoughts on the topic?
Yeah, although I've been here for long and there's been many things that we have discussed here,
Absolutely.
which I wanted to contribute. I want to contribute my own quota.
Okay.
All of us are brothers. What we want is for us to everybody in Nigeria to be okay.
Yep.
That is what we want. We don't want any part of Nigeria to be in a bad shape. Understand? So, but let me go back to the topic that we are talking here.
Yep.
The achievement of Biafra. What Biafra have achieved.
Mm-hmm.
So, started from Ojukwu. And the point is that there's the impression I want to correct. 1966 coup. 1960s coup. It was just like someone saying like a revolution here. Because like me, I was not born before then. It's a story I heard.
Mm-hmm.
Just like many of us here. What we are talking here is about the story that we heard. It's not that you are an eyewitness.
Mm.
Nobody is eyewitness here because many of them that it was before in that 1990s, most of them have died.
Mm.
So is what we heard, and there is no documentation of that what happened in 1996 coup. But I will talk about what I hear.
There is documentation. If you find it, you go see them. The documentation there.
Okay.
Yeah.
But that's what I'm telling you, because most people that write it, they write about what they heard from someone.
Tell us what you heard. Tell us what you heard.
Yes. That 1996 coup. That 1996 coup, it was a protest based on the government that was in power at that time. Just like what is happening now. People are suffering.
Mm.
There is some corruptions. There is some corruption in the government.
Mm.
So some junior officers rise up to change the government based on there is a corruption that is in government. It's just like a revolution coup.
So you call it a protest? Is that what you call it?
Yes, it's a protest coup.
A protest that killed the leaders of Nigeria. You call it a protest?
Yes, because they thought that the leaders are corrupt.
But there is a specific definition of a coup. If people by people. Like if people that have access to power, by the people where the ruling people, if they buy those people, that's automatically a coup. It's no longer, it's not a protest. It wasn't even a protest to start with. Whatever the reason was, whatever the reason is, if I be Wike now, right? And I go carry something, dagger Tunubu, right? That's a coup. That's not a protest. I'm daggering him because I want to take over power. You know, that's not a protest. That's a coup. Anybody will raise up arm by the leader of any regime, any country, in order to take over power, it's a coup. That's kind of the overview of what a coup is. It's not a protest.
Yes, but I understand you.
Okay.
It is a coup, but it's a protest coup. Just understand what I'm saying. Just understand in the angle I'm going.
But it doesn't make it any better though. Whether it was a protest coup or it was a revenge coup. Yeah.
Yes, it happens because of the junior officers perceived that this government is not good for us. Just like what is happening now. People are complaining, people are suffering. They say, okay, let us remove this set of people, just like what happened in Ghana. The reason why our own did not succeed is because of tribalism.
Let me tell you something. Tell you something. No, you wait. Okay. It's not tribalism. This is a very it's a very backward, archaic way of thinking. That if something is not going your way, the next thing you should do is to buy who is in charge. That is a very barbaric, archaic way of reasoning. If something is not going your way, you first of all, you acknowledge that you made a mistake in voting this person in. You acknowledge that, and then you begin to wait for the person. 4 years they come, I go catch you again. That is what you do. You go to the UK. Not only for Nigeria, not only Igbo people for Nigeria, they hear this kind of thing from, right? But if you go UK, if the current minister and prime minister of UK know they do well, they're not there. Yeah, they go do protests, they go come out for road, carry their placard, demonstrate, tell the person, say, would they wait for you? But ultimately, they are waiting for the person when the election time comes so that they can go vote them out. That's what they do. But in Nigeria, amongst some Igbo people, they want to buy the person. Why does that sound okay to you, Mr. Captain? Like Captain, okay. Why does that sound okay to you?
Okay. The point is that the coup was planned by the whole junior military officers. It did not depend on maybe is Igbo people. What I want to create is that the impression that people was misleading and giving wrong narrative that this coup was an Igbo coup.
All right.
Because of there are some people that were not killed.
All right.
Fair based enough. On the plan that they had.
Fair enough.
And the person that take over is an Igbo person based on his rank at the moment.
All right.
Fair enough. That's why. So that wrong narrative is what I want to correct.
I don't know that it's a wrong narrative. You can say your own. Hear me out. You can say it how you think. Another person with the thing affect can also say it how he or she sees it. And that's okay. Yeah. 1 second. No, they overtalk me. When you're talking, I allow you, and then I pause you. When I pause you, allow me to talk. No, they overtalk me. Yeah. It doesn't make for good. It doesn't make the show a nice one. Yeah. When you're talking, I allow you. When I come in, you allow me make I talk my own. So the point I'm trying to make is you can see it as it wasn't an Igbo coup. That's okay. The person, the people who adore the people where they imply, Amadou Bello, Tafawa Balewa, the northern Fulani people, they adore those people. They adore them. They weren't just their prime minister or whatever it was. They were also their spiritual leaders. So they adore these people. You go by them. They are allowed to also see it how they see fit. You cannot come and be forcing them to see it differently. I don't know if that's fair, but let's move on from that, right? To the topic, Biafra, what has it achieved?
Okay, the point is that I'm not a fan of Biafra or IPOB. Yeah, I'm not any fan because I was not to have.
All right.
Declare Biafra based on the killings that was happening. There's a massacre in some parts of the north. Understand me? Which the man his father was a rich the father was a rich man. So he don't even supposed to go to war because he was okay. Understand? So, but
he leave where he's serving as a military officer and come back for him to save his people. So before he declared Biafra war, before he declared Biafra, there was a meeting with the Eastern region before he declared war. So because sometimes they blame this man, they blame him, but this man tried for him. He just like he want to save his region. Understand me? But you know, sometimes somebody will do something. Maybe he will not be 100% fact okay in what he did. But at least he do it like saying he want to say, because if you watch him, the war was not even on his plan, or maybe, but the war come to him and he have to defend himself.
The war did not come to him. He took the war to Lagos. He was taking the war to Lagos. The war did not come to him.
No, yeah, wait. Now let me tell you how the thing happened. He declared the Biafra, and we go on finally say no. These people will not go. We have to recover them back. That's what happened. Yes. So go and come to recover Eastern region back to Nigeria.
You declare a country inside a sovereign country. You want the country to sit back. Let's assume UK. Let's assume in the UK, Scotland now declare whatever they declare. You expect the UK government to sit back and say, okay, they don't declare now. What we go do now? Is that what you're?
But before then, there was a Abuja Accord. There was a discussion
it doesn't forget all it doesn't matter what in the UK too. There was also a referendum. Let's say there was a referendum.
There was a discussion in Ghana, but only the point is that he was an scapegoat.
Hear me out.
Because when they come back,
hear me out.
Yeah.
Hear me out. The UK now, Scotland say this referendum, then they rig 'em. We don't declare. We know they're part of UK again. We don't declare. You expect the UK government to just sit back and not do anything? Is that what you're saying?
No, the point is that Gowon was agreed for the Agudia Accord before they came back.
Okay.
He later changed his mind.
All right.
Based on what they told him.
But it really doesn't. In my opinion, it really doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter whether
Gowon
Gowon
was agreed. Because this is just like they are saying control your region. It's just like they say this is they are talking now based on that is the selection of Nigeria for Nigeria today, but we will still be one country. But we have to have our own destiny.
All right.
So that's how it happened. But the point is that
all right, Mr. Captain, tell us what in Biafra don't achieve so that we go move forward.
The point is that the achievement from the beginning, I will not say that is what we achieve from the after Biafran war. But let me talk about this. I am not a fan of IPOB.
Okay. We lost you. We know the
Manipulation against Igbo people.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Yeah, go ahead.
There was a manipulation against Igbo people after Biafran war.
There was what now?
Marginalization.
Okay.
Igbos was cut out of many things in Nigeria.
Tell us one of those things where Igbos were cut out from.
Good. Like in some areas, maybe our roads. After Biafran war, there was agreement that let's go and build Igbo people, Igbo land based on the destruction of some properties, government infrastructures. That there's no government infrastructures in Igbo land. Many things. Okay, see rail. Even rail now, they will carry rail come. They will not. Most of them will not.
Do you understand that every year, then they budget money for these roads where they talk about. Now, Igbo people, then they give these contracts to. No be Fulani people, no be Yoruba people. Then they give these contracts. I don't know where you're from, but let's assume that you're from Anambra, right? Enugu Onitsha Expressway. That contract to build Enugu Onitsha Expressway. Now, Igbo man will get that contract. So if the Igbo man no do am, is it marginalization?
Yes, I'm telling you, but the point is, I said that they give some Igbo people the contracts. Yes, I'm hearing it now. But the point is that what if you give somebody contract, the person didn't do it? The person that was in power supposed to go and check if this project for
Then
these
they,
people.
but then
If
they
you
do
really have
them
the
now.
black
Like
people at heart,
someone
did
like
you do it?
someone like
You ask questions.
yes, let me tell you now. Someone like Kefan about this guy, Ngige. Ngige now they caught the EFCC don't wound the lamb now for 1 billion naira weighing thief. Where allegedly weighing he's in court for 1 billion naira where they saying thief. Stella Odua again is another one, 2.2 billion naira. He get another Igbo man where they give 72 years recently now. Omotosho give him 72 years recently for stealing money still. So then they hold them. So the point again is
have such a thing happened before? That's what we are. That's what. That's where we are going
now. You know they put your ear ground. Now you know they put your ear for ground. It they happen every time. And the crazy thing about Igbo, our people, when it happens to our person, they go say, now marginalization, all because of Igbo. Or because of
no, so like you're telling me this now, hearing it for the first time now.
Okay.
I'm happy about it.
Okay, I'm glad. I'm glad it's the first time you're hearing it, and you take it for take my word for it.
Yes, I'm telling you because before what I'm telling. See, the reason I'm a fan of good governance. I don't bad politicians. I'm working. If you know me online, I'm talking about bad politicians.
Which state are you from?
Okay, I'm from Anambra.
Anambra, okay. Soludo, how you go rate Soludo? How do you think Soludo is doing in terms of governance?
Yes. Soludo is giving us good governance.
Good governance, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
And you know the reason why.
Why?
That's what I want to tell you this now. What the IPOB have achieved. Before our politicians we go and collect our money and chop it, just like you are saying it now. But now when IPOB arise and making all these troubles, so most of them say, okay, because Nigerians have seen what these people are agitating for. We don't have good road, we don't have good hospital, we don't. They know that this is what you're supposed to do to these people. Maybe we don't give these people money to do this. They didn't do it. Understand me now? Most of them now have been started to do this. Just like Alex Otina. And that is the mass protest of votes that we are having now. Because what we want is a good governance.
Let me say something. You are going somewhere and then you're moving somewhere else now. You said IPOB because of IPOB. I'm guessing you are trying to say that IPOB is the reason why there's good governance in Nigeria. Is that what you were trying to say? In Igbo land.
It's not in Nigeria.
In Igbo land.
It's not in Nigeria. There are some things that have changed when IPOB begin to do their protests. But I don't like most of their things they do. Like all these killings.
So you're saying IPOB is
I condemn it.
Yeah, so you're saying IPOB, because of the fear of IPOB, that is why there's good governance in the southeast. Is that what you're saying?
Yes, most of them are afraid because most of the things IPOB are talking.
But not really though.
We don't have good amenities.
Not really though, because this same IPOB where they try to promote.
No.
Hear me out.
We are discussing now, but I'm telling you on my own perspective.
And I'm trying to counter your perspective. Hear me out. I'm trying to counter your perspective, right? That your perspective is not totally correct, because this same IPOB, according to Okija Biafra man, Namo Dekano, I know you can hear me. That man where they talk like that. He has alleged that Willie Obiano, they pay IPOB money when Willie was governor. So this is also that same corruption. So if the politicians are giving them money, allegedly.
It is corruption. It is corruption.
So if the politicians are giving them money, hear me out, Kwano. Hear me out, this man. Yes. So if the politicians are Igbo politicians are allegedly giving these IPOB people money, why do you think the politicians wouldn't still go ahead and do whatever they want to do?
That is the point. That is the point. Because when a politician that doesn't want to work, we like to bribe people that they think that will dissolve them. It happens in government. That's why our government is very, very corrupt.
Okay.
That's why our government is very, very corrupt, because anybody that wants to talk, they will carry money and go and give him.
Okay.
I don't know about other IPOB members, but you see now, if to say that guy was about to bought, maybe he like money. Right. He will have bought.
and
right.
he live with this struggle.
He,
But what I know,
there are I can go on and tell you, okay, he was bought this time, he was not bought this time. But let's not get into that today. But Mr. Captain CJ, appreciate you for joining. We're gonna need to move the conversation forward at this point. Thank you so much for joining.
All
right. Thank you so much.
All right.
All right, halfway one, it's your turn, my brother. You have the stage. You're going to be the last for today.
Greetings, beer parlor.
Thank you.
Let's say that guy given too much beer to drink. You give him too much beer.
Wala. But one thing that he said that I like, he said some things why I tell him is the first time that he's hearing it and he likes that it's happening. So that's a good thing.
They like to deny. They like to gaslight you. But the problem is you could have let him, maybe he would have made himself much more clear if he had spoken more. Yeah. So, but nevertheless, I will continue where OJ came stuff. Yeah. Biafra, since the advent of Biafra, Biafra have achieved a lot. They have given a lot to Igbo people. You understand? They have given a whole lot, trust me, which as most of them are coming here, I believe they are telling you, they are giving you points, they are telling you the highways that Ojukwu built, the bridges that Ojukwu built, you understand? The territories that Ojukwu gained, you understand, from Delta down to like the Ekpehe brother, the Ekpehe guy that came up here, you understand? Like if you go to the place, like you could see that Igbo people are basking there with the abandoned properties that Ojukwu brought to us, you understand? Go to Cross River, you could see the connection, the love that Igbo people, that Ojukwu, from Ojukwu down to Ekperimana and the Kano. You could see the love. You understand? You could see the life bubbling with Igbo people. You understand? 3 million people dead here. 3 million people are Nweba. Wazirike. Like if you go to some of Ojukwu's this thing during the war, you could see how fresh the guy's beard was. Now. He didn't need to come to the war. You understand? But he fought the Biafra war with his father's money. Then he will give you Biafra money and collect Naira. You understand? Smart guy. You understand? But his father is rich. He don't need all those things. You understand? Which is still good. You understand? And he came back from the Biafra war, went into that same Nigeria, contested for presidency. Up till now. After here, you see how beautiful the woman is looking. You understand?
Now go find your own data.
You understand? Of course. You see how beautiful the woman is looking, and the woman is collecting ambassadorial and ministerial position. You understand? And their children are living in Igbo land, the Eldorado they built for Igbo people. One beautiful thing is, Ojukwu built an Eldorado for Ndi Igbo. He built a conducive environment for us. He educated our people. He gave us good education system, good schools.
Yep.
Our classes are smart classes that Ojukwu that's the fingerprint Ojukwu left for us.
Yep.
You understand? That's where Wazurike continued with the revolution, according to the Nahasa revolution and the revolution. So now, if you see the revolution, the good thing, the good schools, the water system, you understand? The water system they laid, the pipeline they laid from the old eastern region, from Delta State, they crossed across Niger with the water line to Anambra, Imo State, Abia State. You can see our water, clean water. We have potable water in our house. You understand? Ojukwu led the revolution of electricity. We had a good we are enjoying good electricity in the east.
Yep.
Down to Port Harcourt, down to what's it called? Akwa Ibom. We are enjoying it. You understand? Very good potable water, good road network. That is what Ojukwu left, and that's what Wazirike copied. And as you can see, Wazirike came to Owerri too and built a hotel, a good hotel. You understand? Then Nnamdi Kanu now came and made it okay. And they brought, and one thing, remember, I will still change my name from halfway to Mazi halfway. He made Mazi very popular. And Chukwu Okike ha Abiama very popular. Nnamdi Kanu continued and made everything more modern. We are in 2020, we're in 2026. This is not a time a woman will come and give you a child, and if you look at the child and you don't know where the child come from, you don't know how the child come about, or you're suspecting your wife or your girlfriend, you give the child Chema. Now you can go and do DNA test. You understand? We even do ancestral DNA test these days. So Nnamdi Kanu came, made everything, revolutionized everything, push forward, all this semi Nnamdi Kanu came, gave them good education. You understand? That's why they come up to forums. That's why they come up to forums. You can have conversation with them. You understand? That's why I was listening to I was in one of their podcasts. The other guy said, Nnamdi Kanu came and gave us a voice, and that voice, we shall not let it die. Because Nnamdi Kanu be like, you idiot, voices.
Yep.
Trust me, there's some conversation you'll be having. I wouldn't come up there and speak, because you ask me 1 or 2 questions, I will look like a fool. I'll just sit down and listen. If I don't want to contribute, I'll just be okay. But some things are common. Some things you use your common sense. You understand? So now, like Igbo people, as Igbo people normally say, on the internet, we are egalitarian. I have to go and Google there and know the meaning. You understand? We are egalitarian in nature. We are Republicans. I like any sensible person, with the conversation that we are having here, did you see any of them push for any egalitarian? Is there anything egalitarian in their speech? Or is there anything? Republican. If you tell me what people are Democrats, I will more understand you than say Republicans. Everybody want kings and kings. Do you know Republicans doesn't allow for kings? Google it. They don't allow that. That's why most of these Americans, if you watch American, most of them are Republican. Most of the West Indians and this thing, they don't have kings and queens. They don't have it because they are Republicans. Without even going to know the deeper meaning. You understand? Just check it out. How can you say we are? But I normally tell you, Ojukwu he did excellent. Wazirike did excellent. Nnamdi Kanu did idiot. Which I will still do, because even Ojukwu himself knows that Biafra is not coming. He knows. You will know that this war is not necessary.
Yeah.
Mampamu, my grandfather, I was very fortunate enough to meet my great grandmother. Even when they asked them about the war, they cannot. catch even Motino now. Amam your father, mom, yeah. But God, you go do her about the war.
My papa, no, but I got that period. They run up and down.
Exactly. Nobody will, even your grandfather, nobody will tell you. In fact, go to your village, ask 100 people about the war. They will tell you 100 different stories.
Oh, yeah.
Nobody knows because the war was not necessary. When they able 30,000 people n'ugwu Hausa na emegi queue n'ala Igbo, emere na Lagos ka n'ugwu Hausa, gị buru ọgụ bịawa n'ala Igbo. People who were going about trying to build the economy, na-eme ihe, you carry war, most of them don't know. Most of them na stick, osisi. Now they take enter the war, they massacre, they go them. Just like this Obiakpo Oyigbo and all these guys, she snow, she Ekpehe, Gare, Ekpehe people know even the Greece and how Igbo up till now. I don't regard onye say no Ugo Igbo, ndị Port Harcourt Igbo. And I respect that.
No, ndi kwere na how Igbo, but
yes, and I respect
it. People say they are Igbo people. That's why
Imo State, no problem. Ndị Deltas now, respect them.
Yeah, I respect that, absolutely.
Because I knew I couldn't be any annual, abandoned prop. I could be Calabar, I could be Akwa Ibom, I could be down to Oron, I could be Delta State. I could be Benin, I could be Kogi. Igbo people were living in all these places. The only people in most of our things are Yoruba people. So how then do you want to the children of the people, their fathers, their leading fathers, Ojukwu, hapuru these empires, Ebilitekwe again, to go and continue with this menace, which I got you. The only people na we've gone there, we've rebuilt there again. Go to River State or go to Ikwere, weapon Ikwere, the majority are Ndi Igbo.
Oh, yeah.
Then only Potanas na Igbo, which 99.99 of Ndi Igbo. Undi Igbo. So they anya na-ekwe erection doors ana. And you will come out. We don't even Igbo people don't mind what, and we come, we say something. Wow. We don't even know how to make it look like a calypso. We don't know how to put it in a calypso way, like no. We don't get cold. We could just talk like that. I don't want that Osa to be with me. Are you mad? Are you mad? Are you crazy? Kenki, choose one. Choose one. While Iga literally when Sabongiri webe ndi Igbo bi na Kanu. Otu anka ha shidu. One day I got a Medugri when I got admission into Unimed. You understand? Brother, the amount of Ndi Igbo bi na Medugri, you go shock. Match your man eba. Match your man eba na-ere egusi, ofe egusi na akpụ.
That's the headquarter of Boko Haram.
Boko Haram. Up till now, ọrụkwa ahụ ụlọ dị abiri. Go to Lagos. Nwanne Ghana Sulere, Agoda and onye ma the two local government Agoda na ihe a. Nwanne ebe ahụ onye Yoruba nọ na Agoda. Onijesha, Agoda no Ijesha. Onye Yoruba na ebe ahụ agaghị emetụ ụkwụ n'ala Igbo. But onye Yoruba ahụ ga-asụ Igbo. That is how Ndi Igbo should dominate. Asululere, Agoda and Ijesha. We have one of the popular church, St. Bartholomew. St. Bartholomew holds their church in here. Na Igbo. Enwegi pastor wala. Enwegi one name na wagi there is no pastor. Can we go to St. Barth City?
Now
Can we go to St. Barth City? St. Barth, St. Barth. You have na wagi pure. Ask anybody been in Ijesha. Ebe cassette ka ihe ahụ. Any priest na-abịa there, anaghị send priest wụ onye Yoruba ma onye Akwa Ibom. You must send an Igbo priest because 101% of ndị na-aga church ahụ abụchala ndị Igbo. It is a Catholic, it is an Anglican church. Ebe a ka m na-aga. And maga church Igbo.
Halfway, make I cut you small. I'm not trying to say let you, but people won't hear with you they talk. They feel say they hide some things. I don't say they hide some things, but
No. So sorry. So
I don't say they hide
go
some
to
things,
that
but
church.
people won't
If you go
follow
to
you.
that Anglican church, the Anglican church extended in the front of it and bought the building there. You understand? Go to Ajegule. Igbo people contest for councillorship there, even in their houses. Then why can't we allow those kind of things, privileges? We an Igbo person will see Igbo people are my honey. They don't know what they're doing. We can wake up, go to any village in Benue State and open up a shop without we pay the government tax. I mean. You understand? Nobody asks you for your residence permit. Nobody asks you for your citizenship and everything. You understand? We get that kind of mind. We say we go wake up, go to Boko Haram then we can look at, okay, these Boko Haram people, na bread and mineral they want. Maybe they sell them to them. You understand? So why can't we have that open mind when it comes to our own?
Yeah. And somebody go come here and say, we and Fulani and Yoruba people cannot live together. What are you saying? I don't know if you did hear when that guy was saying. I'm like, what are you saying?
My brother, it is even insulting to me as an Igbo person that a man would tell me that the people running me out of my own home are Fulanese. When the mama him, ma bana azolo pota. Ndị ngwa say gwefe ya azolo. I gwefe ya azolo. So now I don't understand. So now, like most of them came up and said every good thing about Biafra. So Biafra has brought a lot of companies, a lot of things. Like the development they brought in Osun, Ihitopa, the good electricity they brought, the good road, the development. You can see the influx of people in Osun, Ihitopa. You can see it. You can see the estate, Odumeje's house is flourishing, the estate. You understand? You can see the beauty they brought there in that also Ihitoku, Ihiala. You can see the development. It is not something that we can hide. You understand?
Yep.
So Biafra has brought a lot of good things. Like we've moved forward with Biafra. So each and every one of them that is still supporting Biafra, this thing. I want this development, these goodies. You know, man, let it come to their family. You understand? Let Ojuku happen to their family. Let Owazurike happen to their family. Let Nnamdi Kanu Otamwa happen to their family. Let Simon Ekpa happen to their family. Yes. So now they have brought. You only hear good road, water, everything. We can. They never asked me make I pull my face. So now, and Biafra have, up till now, Biafra have brought us free speech. We can speak and, without no consequence. They won't tell you, come to Ariara Junction and say that and see if you will go. Because none, and our people open our mouth widely and say, do you know that when somebody is making, these are the people who pride themselves that, oh, we are egalitarian, we can make free speech, we can argue, and they will tell you, oh, if you say OT is not working, since you hate OT or you're talking about OT or you're talking about Nandi, come to Ari and talk about it, You are telling me that Nandi Bieba are animals. You are indirectly telling me that the people who live in that place, that people who can't tolerate or people who doesn't allow free speech. You understand? Why you can talk about Yoruba people freely. You can go to Yoruba land and criticize their government and nothing will happen to you. You can tell Tinubu na Arab and nothing will happen. You understand? But na nkegi chogi today yekwo maka Nnamdi Kanu gesi we take Igbo. You understand? So our people at times we say things, we don't think it true. We just top it and booah and think it's smart. We'll come to that and talk about it. Kibu funumi shiapia.
Halfway one round up, so that we'll go close for today.
Yeah, in conclusion, Biafra has brought many good things to Ndibo and their families and the people who are supporting it.
Yep.
I pray they keep enjoying Biafra. You
say. He said, thank you so much, halfway one. It's safe to say we saved the best for last. It's safe to say that. Thank you so much for that sarcasm. I hope they will now understand sarcasm because that's what we had here by halfway one day. Halfway one day, thank you so much for that. We saved the best for last. Chosen says, host, thank you so much. Good night. Thank you, Chosen, for being here today. I appreciate it. I can't say now because we allow and make them they disrespect us and Yoruba are fighting back. Now cry. Hey, now wow, all day. Halfway, I don't break last leg of the table. He say halfway, don't break last leg of the table. It's crazy. Anyway, Captain CJ Ndibo Onyerere Waneya Eburo Odogu. Who then selling brother no biodo? I believe that's what you're trying to say. Captain CJ, thank you for being here. Chosen, thank you for being here. One day Elijah, thank you for being here. Dreammaker, one account one, thank you for being here. One account one, thank you for being here. Let's see who else is here. Omo George says, I hate that you didn't give that guy the opportunity to show how shallow he was. The shallowness been they drain me, my brother. The shallowness, I was drowning inside that shallowness. So I couldn't continue, my brother. That's why I had to stop. But thank you. I'm glad you guys enjoyed the show today. We're going to continue doing what we do. I appreciate all of you guys, and to the people where they always say, oh, you don't let me talk. No, I allow you to talk, but you have to understand it's a conversation. And I hate that I have to keep repeating it because I would think that it's common sense that someone is trying to have a conversation with you. You come to the person's show, he's trying to have a conversation with you. You talk what you talk, the person is going to interrupt at some point and pivot wherever they want to pivot the conversation to. It's what it is. And that's why we have people, 200 people now still watching because they enjoy that sort of conversation. That's why they're here. I'm not going to do it how you want me to do it, unfortunately. I'm going to do it how the masses want it to be done. And I appreciate all of you guys. Antonio Gunleke says we don't want them in Lagos again. We're not going to talk about that. All that hate stuff, we're not doing that. Stop all that hate. Stop the hate, my brother Anthony. Dreammaker, thank you for being here. Chosen 2019 219, thank you for being here. Paparazzi One, thank you for being here from the start of the show to the end of the show. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Master Sean, K. Granny, Think Right, Comfy Global, Captain CJ, Ekwensu Dinso. He get one wayo, Ekwensu come earlier. That one get problem. Of course, Mazi, something, Ekwensu. That is a fake, fraudulent Ekwensu. Ekwensu Dinso is the original Oku Ekwensu. Thank you, my brother, for being here today. I appreciate you. Olumu, you are blessed, man. Minister of Violence, my brother. I know see you, maybe you don't, my brother, every time they worry me for chat. I don't know, I don't see anyone today. Maybe I miss somewhere and they worry me for chat. But thank you so much. Who is this bunkum that is sending this bullshit shit in here? Let me mute this motherfucker. All right, let's mute this fucker. eFootball, fuck you with that shit, man. Anyway, Minister of Violence, my brother. I know see your chat today. You know stress me today. I appreciate you for coming here today. I appreciate you, my brother. Bookie Bold, Omo George, thank you so much for being here. Tochi Adachieze, thank you so much for being here, my sister. Thank you. Olu Bent, Augustine, Oyeye. Won Iwuru Ona. Oh my. Won Iwuru Ona. Thank you for being here. Uncle K, OI Segs, Nick, Olashik, thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Thank you, my sister, for being here. Thank you so much. TX Xavier, Isaac Nice, Anthony Ogunleke 2015, Oviedo, Philip, Yaro Wanomo. Thank you for being here. Bode, Ayonfe Smooth, Abiodun Ojetayo. We have Ishikotebu, Obaya. Thank you so much, Ishikotebu, for being here. Appreciate you. TikTok pilot. We have Rab for sure, Ugo 612, P. Adam, Sonny, Linda, Mr. Jamie, my brother. Thank you for being here, my brother. Thank you, Mr. Jamie. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My Lord Captain, Ace, we would have had a good conversation, but you kept getting aggravated. I don't know what's in the vex you. We were supposed to have a conversation, but you kept, getting aggravated. Hopefully some other time we can have that conversation. I appreciate you for still being here. Thank you so much. Nkemakolam, blah, 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 shib. Are you feeling good? Are you feeling good? I swear. Nkemakonam, thank you so much for being here. Jubril Al-Sudani, thank you, my brother, for coming back. My Wangwa brother, thank you so much. Thank you for being here, Jubril Al-Sudani. Flip-floply, Alan Osiromo, Humanity, Alpha Male. Alpha Male is here, okay. Chika David, Dele Dona, Femi Elewa, Lolly Baby, thank you for joining today. I appreciate you, Lolly Baby. Thank you so much. Success Discovery, Ama, Mr. Haku, Sami Sojobi, Ibotic Pride, my brother. You came late. We are at the end of the show today. I see you're requesting now, but we can't bring you up today. I appreciate you. Hopefully next time we can have that conversation. I appreciate you so much, my brother, Ibotic Pride. Thank you so much. Aliausa and all the other beautiful people who are still there here. I appreciate all of you. And let's see on Facebook who we have here. We have Kush Femi Larry, David Onwukike, Tochi Odo, David Onwukike, Agadi Amechi, Omotayo Ayola, Nelson Duru, Muhammad Aminu MJ, Kush Femi Larry, Majek Mo Jamie, who else is here? Tope Akinyemi, Chinedu Uya, Abangwa. Thank you so much for being here. I appreciate all of you on Facebook, on YouTube. I didn't see a lot of traction on YouTube today, but I'm guessing you guys are there, right? So thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you guys. And we've come to the end of the show today. We're going to have a better show, an even better show. I don't know. I don't want to promise a day. But when I have the time, we'll go get a better show. I appreciate you guys. Until next time, peace, 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 peace.